Make sure this command works. I haven't actually tried it out. There we go. Cool. What's up? No emotions left. What's up? What's up? How we doing? How we doing? All right. Oh, I should go neutral. I was peaceful from hidden bushes and stuff. Wait, why is my title not equipped? It should be here. It says it's equipped. It says disable. It's not showing it though. Yeah, I have more health than I had. Yeah, it's working. Weird. Wonder why it's not showing it. Very strange. I mean, it's whatever. Doesn't really matter if it's showing it or not, as long as it's working, stat-wise. I want to kill a few bears. Quickly. Public. How we doing, y'all? Had to be on a little bit earlier, but I was kind of chilling. Ended up taking a nap today. I was tired. We might be on for quite a while since. Oh, someone's. So, how is it that somebody has a gravestone if you don't drop any loot? How is it there's a gravestone even here? I don't really understand that. I guess maybe if you die to the bears, you still drop a gravestone? This doesn't make sense that there's even a gravestone if... I don't know. Very odd. Oh, black powder. Oh. That's odd, okay. I want to get some more rawhide. That way I can make some more blue tails. Kill a few bears. See how much rawhide they drop. I also would like this carcass bone too. Oh, a lot. They drop a lot. Okay. I might farm these for just a little while. I need these carcass bones for cooking anyways. I don't really need this fish though. I should be looting the fish. How we doing tonight, y'all? It's probably pretty quiet out there. Probably most people sleeping. I guess I should check the old YouTube vids. Yeah, I've been thinking about kind of streaming some Burning Crusade as well, and then I might try out Foxhole when the Airborne update comes out. I don't know that I'll play it much, but I might stream it a little bit for like, you know, a day or two. I might stream it a few hours just to see. But I don't expect to play it much. It also kind of depends. Like if it's kind of popping off and like people want to watch it, then I might play it a little more, but or stream it a little bit more. But I've been considering making some YouTube videos for other games too. Like I think I might at least try one for WoW, one or two for WoW maybe, and then I don't. I've thought about making some for Foxhole, but it's just like I don't know. I don't think that I want to play Foxhole enough anymore these days to do that. I'm not really that passionate about Foxhole anymore. Where's this third bear? Can there be another bear? I think this is going to spawn very quick if we don't kill the third bear. Gotta be here somewhere, right? Oh, there it is. I guess I could still level my spells a little on these guys. I still need to level my ROA. Oh, and my arrays, I still need to level to 4. Get heavy super quick. Thinking about oh, Duders is recruiting. I've been considering joining Duders, or maybe like me and my friend are in the same clan and we have like one or two other people that sometimes play, but I've been considering allying or maybe joining a clan. I kind of want to join a clan with like a lot of new players though. That way kind of help out a lot more in general with different questions or whatever. I think it would be fun too, playing with a bunch of new players. I need to turn on some kind of auto mod on Kick. The bots are insane. Where are these bears? Oh, it's just one. I wish I could I think they just spawn so spread, I have no idea. That might be the case. Over here? I don't think they'd be this far, right? I don't really know how much like leather I would want or need, but let's do this. The carcass bones are nice too. I'm gonna use that for cooking. Actually, I need that for cooking mastery. So, oh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this melee. What the? That was weird. Freaking mouse just. I might have a. It hasn't happened in a while, but I might have a hair in my mouth, like in my bottom of my mouse sensor there. it does it again, then more than likely I do. Wait, so if I have my staff out, how did that just, what just happened there? My staff out. Hey, what up, Kazo? You first. Let's go. Yo, how you been, dude? How you been? Kind of a late start to the stream. Surprised anybody's awake. Just over here killing some bears. What else are these dropping? Q2, normal bone. Q2. Q1 tooth. Nothing crazy. The rawhide is nice though. Yo, what up, TJ? Appreciate you, appreciate you. Wait, can 4 bears spawn here? Or is that the 3rd? I swear I saw a bear over there. Yeah, okay, cool. There's still one left. In the index, we'll index and translate it. The video's long. Oh, nice. Yeah, both guys are pretty long. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good that you can somehow translate it. Yeah, I've got an idea for another guide. Well, a couple more guides. It's just I haven't started working on them yet because I've been taking a little bit of a breather because the last ones were pretty long. And they shouldn't be nearly as long. I hope. The next guys will be a little bit more concise and covering like certain subjects. Won't be as long. But those two guides will get you pretty well set up for playing the game. The rest of everything is a little bit more bite-sized, you know, like crafting and enchanting, and some of the different crafting stuff is a little bit more easier to figure out on your own. There's a little bit of nuance, but it's not as difficult to understand some of that than in the bindings or the start of the game. Cool. Well, I'm glad I helped you out. That's why I made him, so that... because the game can be tough to get into a little bit. It's not the easiest MMO to start off with. And there's not a ton of information or guides that's very up to date, so glad it's helpful. But yeah, it definitely motivates me to want to make more, so I've got an idea for a series. It's gonna take a while to kind of get going, but I think it'll be kind of cool for Darkfall. And then I've been thinking about maybe just trying out making maybe 1 or 2 WoW tutorials as well, but I'm not too sure if that's gonna be anytime soon or not. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop playing Darkfall or anything like that. It's just might venture a little bit into some other tutorials, because I've made some tutorials for other games too, from Apex, Jedi Academy. Made one for Fortnite, but I've never really played Fortnite much. It's mainly just it was like a short or something like that. It was like a really short video. Yo, appreciate that, Coslo. Yeah, the videos, the two tutorial videos are doing really well. So I do appreciate all the support. You know what I mean? Just watching the videos through helps out a lot with the algorithm and all that, and commenting, liking, all that good stuff helps a lot. So I really appreciate that. I do. The goal for this year is I do want to try to get monetized on YouTube. I think, just because I've been enjoying making these tutorial videos, so I think I'm gonna keep doing it. So I think if the hard part's gonna be getting enough subscribers, I think, because I think the watch hours are gonna come just from streaming and from even just a few videos I have out. If they continue to do, you know, do well over time, and not too worried about the watch hours, but I might try to put out some shorts because shorts are pretty nice for getting subs. So we had some fights the other stream. We had like 4 or 5 fights, so I might make some of those into shorts and stuff. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. Been pretty fun working on some YouTube videos. Definitely been enjoying it. Yeah, Burning Crusade comes out, I guess, in like 3 days. So I'll probably try to play that a little bit as well as Darkfall. Because I've been kind of looking forward to Burning Crusade for years now. Same with Darkfall though, so it's a little unfortunate that they both came out around the same time, as it's hard to want to play 2 MMOs at once. But I think I'm gonna at least try to play a little bit of it. I'm pretty addicted to Darkfall though, so I doubt I'll have too much fun playing it. But we'll see, because that's what I was playing before Darkfall. I was playing a lot of WoW, a lot of classic WoW, and then soon to be Burning Crusade. We'll see though. Like I'll have to play it a little bit to see if I'm gonna enjoy it. Because going from Darkfall to classic WoW, it's gonna be tough. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it that much after playing Darkfall again. Still hoping to get information about popular mob farming locations. Ah, okay, yeah. So I've been thinking about doing a series about mob spawns, but mainly highlighting certain mob spawns. But I can give you a bit of info of why people are spawning or farming stuff. So if we add a bunch of stuff checked, so if we go, let's say like the golems, for instance. So the golems are gonna drop rare ore. Alright, like here's a Selly golem, Celatine golem. There's gonna be other golems like a lava golem. There's a lean spar golem. So there's a couple of rare ores: lean spar, nethal, Celatine. I feel like there's another one: nethal, lean spar, Celatine, and Thayeril. Thayeril the other one. So a lot of those are used in 2 things. Weaponsmithing. So like anything above rank 40, so like rank 50 and above weapons is going to require one of those rare ores, right? So that's why people are farming those golems. They want that rare ore. That rare ore is also used in armor as well. So like the higher tier armor, like Infernal, Full Plate, and Dragon, all use that armor. or that ore as well. Now, there's other reasons why they'd farm other random mobs. A lot of mobs might seem like why are people farming them, right? Like, why would I farm this? Why would I farm that? So enchanting has a ton of different materials to it, and you need three different types of enchanting mats to make an enchantment. And so a lot of times the enchanting mats are spread out across all the different mobs, right? So you have to farm a lot of different types of mobs and to get the enchanting mats. Now, the harder the mobs are, they're going to be dropping higher level enchantments, right? Because there's quality 1 through 5 on the enchanting mats. So you might have a quality 1, and we just call it Q1 for short. You might have a Q1 tooth, right? That might drop from goblins and easy mobs. And then you'll have other mobs that drop Q2 tooth. And then there's Q3, Q4, Q5 teeth. And like, as you know, the higher up mobs will drop higher quality enchanting mats. And so that's why people farm different types of mobs. There's other reasons too, like certain mobs drop, you know, something special. Like they might drop mahogany timber, or they might drop limestone, which those are used for housing modules to build a house with. And then you might have other reasons, like there's stat potions. So a lot of people are farming Raven standards because they're one of the few mobs that drop stat potions that raise your attributes by 1. So people are farming those a lot. And right now, like, I'm farming bears. Why am I farming bears, right? Like that seems like a kind of a pointless mob. Well, a couple of reasons. I want the rawhide, right? Because I want to be able to make more blue tails, or make more bows, or make more, you know, sets of gear, or something like that. Leather is one of those basic mats that's used in a lot of things. So I'm also wanting to farm them for the carcass bone, and that's used in cooking. And they're also dropping some enchanting mats, right? They're dropping Q2 claw. They're dropping Q2 feral life force. And they're dropping some eyes. So Q1 eyes, Q1 teeth. And you can combine like the lower end enchanting materials to form to go up a level to form Q2. And then you can combine Q2 to form Q3. And so on and so forth too. So even the lower end ones are still useful even later on. In this game, you pretty much want to loot everything. Like, everything has a use. Everything's pretty useful. Now the weapons and stuff like that mobs drop, you might not want to loot eventually, because it's not really worth the hassle of, you know, the weight and selling it. Let's rock this joint. Appreciate you, Mad. Yeah, so hopefully that helps out. Now, some of these mob spawns are going to be more contested, right? You're going to have clans that might live close to them. So, like, if I go to clan cities, for instance, there's a Celentine golem here, right? You might run into, not only do, like, random people want to kill the Celentine golem, but also people that live nearby, right? Like, this clan has, like, 100 people in it. They're probably going to be farming this golem a lot, right? Because they live right near it, right? They probably live out of the city. They're probably going to be farming it. You know, so you're gonna want to keep some of that in mind. There's gonna be mob spawns that are, I just call it hot, right? They're gonna be more active than others, right? Because of where people live and where people can possibly live out of. Because in Darkfall, wherever you're living out of, you're usually farming around where you live out of, right? So the more people that live out of an area, the more active a mob spawns in those areas are going to be, especially the ones that drop better stuff, right? And in this case, for a Celatine Golem, that's a really sought after thing because there's very few ways to get rare ore. So that makes, and there's very few golem spawns in general. Like literally, I think there's only one lean spar, right? So there's just one lean spar. It's on this continent. You'd have to go there and whatnot. So as the more rare stuff, because it's more rare, there's going to be, you know, more competition for it. Generally. Now, if you play at odd times at night, like I sometimes do, right? I end up playing late into the night, and you're not going to have quite as much competition, right? Potentially. But there's plenty of mobs to farm. Because of the auction house, you don't have to farm every single thing you need. You can farm whatever you'd like to, whatever's, you know, whatever's convenient or whatever, you know, makes you good money, or you can sell stuff for good money. And then you can buy whatever other things you need by, you know, using the auction house. So it used to be you kind of had to farm everything, or you had to trade with your guild or trade with people, and that was not as easy to do as it used to be. With the auction houses now, though, you can really farm whatever. You could even look for a gap in the market where maybe this resource is, you know, not as farmed or sells for quite a bit right now, and you could go farm that and then sell that, and obviously, you know, you get to buy whatever other stuff you need that way. There's a lot of different ways you could do. You could play. You could farm. I'm basically gonna farm these till I'm almost over encumbered, right? So I'm gonna wait till I'm pretty close to over encumbered, and then I'm gonna go back. And that'll be plenty enough leather for me, or rawhide. I'm not trying to get an insane amount. Just want a little bit. And the carcass bones are nice. That'll let me level up my cooking mastery. Pretty cool. Less folks about, yeah. That's kind of always been a thing in Darkfall, or in really an MMO. Is if you're kind of on a different time zone, there's other benefits, right? Like you get to farm quite a bit easier. I like playing at night in games in general, like late at night, just because it's just kind of a night owl. A lot of times I have a degenerate sleep schedule, so I'm usually up pretty late. And I'm on the East Coast, so it's like a lot of people stop gaming by like 10 or 11 here in the US. So it's like everything kind of quiets down. It's kind of nice. It's definitely nice in Darkfall though, because you get to farm some of the things you wouldn't normally otherwise be able to. I'm almost done farming these. And then I'm gonna go check out a pretty crazy mob spawn that I'm very curious about. I'll show you guys on the map here in a second. Ooh, level 4 toxic. Nice. I've almost got all of my spells that I am gonna use in like damage-wise in combat to level 4. I think my raids are gonna be easy once I start super spamming them. I've got a couple raids to level 4, but I need to get all of them. So I've got Toxic to level 4. I kind of want to get Thunderstorm to level 4 too. And honestly, I don't think I'm going to use Volcano. Take that off. I don't think I'm going to level Exploding Charge either, so just get rid of that. I haven't been leveling it anyways. Yeah, I haven't really been leveling my spells very much after I got them to 3, so today I've just been... I was playing a little bit with my friend before I got on stream. I was finishing my title quest, so I was casting a bunch of spells. So I got Fireball, I got Inferno to level 4, I got Blizzard to level 4, which is my main rank 90 that I'm using. I just got Toxic to level 4. I've had all my leeches at level 4. I got Magma to level 4. I'm working on Irot and Pungent. Get my blinds level 4. I should probably be casting Confusion too. Confusion you don't need to hit. You just need to, I just need to get it off cooldown more often. And then I need Health to Mana to 4. What's interesting about the Bears? Hello, hello. What's up, King Bob? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. So the Bears, personally, why I'm farming them, I want the Rawhide. So that's used in tailoring. I need some to make more blue tails. And also, I think bowyer as well, leveling up bows. Or crafting bows. I also want the Carcass Bone. Now this is used in Cooking Mastery. So it's the only way to really level up your Cooking Mastery. You need Carcass Bones to make broth. And that's good for making Cooking Mastery food. Which the higher you go up in Cooking Mastery, or cooking, the longer the food lasts. And also will give more stat regen too. That's nice. Oh nice, using second monitor, that's what's up. Yeah, so that's why I want the Bears. I'm just kind of going, like I'm almost, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I'm gonna cast that. But yeah, I won't be here too much longer. I'm just kind of going until I'm almost overweight, and then I'm gonna, that'll be plenty of Rawhide. Yeah, the Bears aren't good for too much. Mainly that Carcass Bone and Rawhide. So now I'm full. What I can do though is I can go and drop this fish. I really shouldn't have even been looting this fish. That's pretty heavy. So now I got a little bit more weight to work with. Means we can loot these and probably dip. Drop a few other nice things. Like they drop a little bit of enchanting mats too. I think that's pretty good. I think we'll dip out. And then I'm gonna go farm like a harder mob here soon. So I actually want to go to Chillborn. Get rid of this. Faction City. I want to do that, and then I want to... So I want to check. I want to check hard as well. There's actually a mob spawn down here. It's a 15 mob spawn. Apparently. We're gonna go look. Apparently there's 15 mobs that spawn here. So I don't know if that's accurate, but it could be. Definitely could be. We got a little bit of a ride. So we're gonna go to Chillborn, live out of there. And that's probably gonna be our closest spot to bind at. It's a little bit of a, definitely a little bit of a run, but well, actually, Hildershall is pretty close too. But I'm thinking Chillborn's kind of nice because I might want to go farm that Celandine, or at least go attempt to farm it. It might be pretty active, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to farm it or not. But it's an idea as well. But honestly, Hildershall, it's about the same distance. It's a little bit farther. What else is around here, though? Not much. There's also this Goradar. I'm kind of curious about that. Array settings? They're on first available. So I've got a couple unique things about my arrays. So I have them on right click, right? And I've got them autocast, and then I've got them first available. So it'll use lightning bolt first, and then from left to right. So if lightning bolt's available, it'll use that, and then it'll go down the line. And then let's say lightning bolt's not up, it'll go to the next available one that's up. And the only reason I'm using lightning bolt first at the moment, I'm just trying to level these 4 rays to level 4, because these 2 rays are already at level 4. That's why I have them at the first of the stack. A lot of people like Impale at number 1. Also, lightning bolt and frostbite can go through walls. So if somebody's like behind a tree and you're fighting, you could try to throw out a lightning bolt or frostbolt or frostbite to try to kind of hit them through objects. People like Impale, people like Dragon Breath. I mean, you can kind of use whatever. Impale's a pretty popular one because it does arcane damage. And gear doesn't have arcane protection. Only jewelry does. So some people might not have jewelry on or something like that. And so then all of a sudden Impale does a lot more damage. So that's something to keep in mind. And then there is another little thing here with my rays. So for rays in particular, you can do this thing where I don't think I have one on me. I can put one on me to show you guys. Basically what I'm doing is I'm triggering my 6th weapon bar slot. And what that's doing is anytime I cast a ray, it's going to swap to a higher damage staff. Right now I don't have one on me. And you can do force weapon switch, which just uses the best. It basically forces this to happen, this filter to happen, this list. And since I have it set on highest damage, it'll pick the highest damage one. Now this isn't mandatory. I've messed around with it quite a bit. I don't really like force weapon switch because what that'll do sometimes is, because I have a black bolt, which is a fast cast staff, and then let's say I have a slower cast staff, but it does more damage. And I'll go ahead and grab one to show you. So like these are mob dropped, just dark hearts. They do 0.34 damage, but slower cast speed, right? Let's say I put that in my bag. And now, let's say I have my melee weapon out, and I press right click to auto cast array. Boom. It's gonna pull out this higher damage staff, right? Because I have this staff here selected under raise. My weapon slot 6 is selected. And this is filtered for highest damage. Now this one is filtered for highest speed. This is my main staff that I use for pretty much everything else. So now the reason I don't have forced weapon switch though is because let's say I'm already casting something like a fireball, right? And now I go to Ray, it won't swap to the higher damage staff. And the reason I kind of like that is there's like a little bit of a... I feel like there's a little bit of a delay, right? So if I did do it, it would swap everything. So now when I go to cast array, it will swap to my higher damage staff and then cast the ray. But I feel like there's a little bit of a delay there. So I don't really mind it whenever I go from a melee weapon to casting array. And the reason being is because I'm already having to switch to a staff, right? I'm already having to switch weapons. So it might as well be the ray staff. But if I already have my staff out, then it feels a lot cleaner to just go ahead and use the black bolt. Now, it's really hard for me to know exactly what that delay is or if there is one. So yeah, you could check this, you could uncheck this. Actually leave it unchecked. But that's my settings here. And then probably what you want to do whenever you've leveled your rays, they're all kind of evened up at 3 or 4 or whatever. Then you might want to do like Impale, then maybe Lightning Strike, then maybe Frostbite, then maybe Dragon's Breath, or Dragon's Breath is pretty nice too, so you could put it somewhere else. I mean, you could. It just doesn't really matter too much. Just know that these 2 rays go through walls. Lightning Bolt and Frostbite, and then Impale is pretty nice because they'd have to have arcane rings on, right? So right now, look, arcane's like my lowest out of all my resistances, right? Because I don't have really good arcane rings on. If I had really good high quality arcane, top level jewelry on, then it would be a lot more even with these. So that's why a lot of people put Impale as their first one. Because it just technically does the most damage a lot of times. So yeah, a lot of people will put Impale first. I just have these like they are for leveling purposes. So that's kind of it with the rays. You can't seem to make them cycle. Yeah, no problem at all. They, I would do first available. Cycle just as a extra auto, thing. And then if, let's say you have it on your keyboard, like your raise on a keyboard button, you might not want to do autocast then, but you still want to have first available. So let's look at that. So now I'd have to press whatever my ray key is. Let's say it's like R, for example. I'd have to press R, and then I'd have to left click, right? So that's really good if you, and then once you're on the rays, you can just continually left click, right? Or I guess, let's see. I'd have to put mine on a key, let's say E. Well, actually, hold on. Let me think about this for a minute. So if I don't have them on autocast, click. Yeah, so you're gonna need to press the key each time, and then left click. Like let's say you had it on R, you'd have to like press R, then left click, press R, left click, press R, left click. So it worked like that. Now, the nice thing about autocast, and you still could do autocast, it's going to be maybe take you a little bit of time if you use a keyboard button. You'd have to press that while you're aimed, right? And then it's going to immediately go. Rays on autocast are really, really nice. It just depends how your bindings are set up. I've got mine on right click. Hopefully that helps. You can process the leather and sell it for easy money. Yep. Yeah, I think leather is going for like 14 gold per or something like that. Or maybe I was looking at something else. It might be like 4 gold. I can't seem to link one of the staffs to different pillars. So I have to have 3 different staffs to unlock specific pillars in the hotbar. Link one staff to different pillars. You mean the columns? There's 3 different staffs to unlock specific pillars in the hotbar. Okay, so there's a couple of different ways you could do it, right? No, what you're talking about is you're trying to link this staff to a column, right? And then you're saying, I need 3 different staffs to be able to switch columns. Well, there's also a binding to switch columns, right? You could go to input bindings, and you could go to GUI, and then right here, there's GUI hotbar column 0, which is going to be here. And then there's all of these. So by default, they're left control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you're going to look for column 6 without a row number, right? And you can bind those like that, right? Now, I wouldn't recommend swapping columns. You could do what you're probably already doing and tie it to a column like this. But what you can also do is you can also just bind each individual button. And you can kind of do it the opposite way, right? So let's say I have my fireball is on E, right? So I have a spell on E. So now what I do is I can right click the gear, and then I can force it to do a weapon bar swap, right? So what it's doing is I trigger weapon bar slot, and I pick 2, which is my staff, my fast cast staff, and I force the weapon switch because I want it to be my best, fastest casting staff, right? So I do that with every single spell, right? And what that does is, let's say I have my weapon out, and I press E. I forgot I have this on E. This doesn't need to be on E. So I have my melee weapon out, and I press E, and now I've got Fireball selected. And I'm already swapping to my staff, right? So you can kind of do it a little bit the opposite way of what you're talking about. So instead of pressing a button to swap to a column, you can have an ability on a button that swaps your weapon as well. So just keep in mind, though, whenever you stack melee abilities onto different different bindings, then you're gonna have a little bit of an issue with that, right? So what'll happen, it's not really a big issue, but let's say I have my melee weapon out and I press Q. Q also has a spell, but Q has my disabling blows, right? So when I press Q, it doesn't swap, right? It doesn't swap to my staff, even though I have it. I'm telling it to swap to my staff. It still doesn't. I'd have to bring out my staff, and now Q has my bolts. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind a little bit with the whole trigger weapon bar slot stuff. But basically, all my abilities, my spells, they automatically trigger my staff. So now when I press a spell, let's see. Is this one not set? Oh, I don't know why that's on there. I should be doing it. There it goes. It's because I had potions on there. I didn't realize I had potions on there. Okay. So anytime I press any ability, it pulls out or any spell, it pulls out my staff automatically. Right? And then I've got my heals and conversions. And this is all in my spell bindings thing. Now, I don't go through, in my spell bindings guide, I don't go through and select all of these. But I say that you should go through and do that, or that you can go through and do that. And I do give an example, right? But I just don't go through every single one and do it. But I do say to do it if you want to do it. It's a little bit of preference, but it's nice. And then I go a step further with my heals and conversions, and I have them set to autocast, right? And so what that looks like is I've got my sword out, I press a conversion, I swap to my staff, and I'm casting the spell immediately with one button press. So it saves on a lot of button presses, right? Because what you could have set up is you could go from your sword, and then you could swap to your staff, and then you would press a button to select, let's say, a conversion, and then you would have to left click, right? So that's 3 buttons that I've now condensed into one button press, right? So you want to kind of optimize your bindings in a way where it's very convenient, and you have to press less bindings, right, to do what you want it to do. So you could swap columns, and there is a way to swap columns with your weapon by pressing your weapon binding, which you could do it like that. You could do it the opposite way, like I'm talking about, and have your binding, your spell or whatever, swap to a weapon, right? Like I do have that for one melee weapon, right? So Whirlwind will auto cast. It's on its own button press. It will auto cast. It will swap to my weapon and pull out my melee weapon. It's pretty cool. So let's say I have my staff out. If I press left shift mouse wheel down, it's going to pull out my weapon, because my weapon is normally mouse wheel down anyways. So now I can pull out my weapon and just normal swing. Or if I want to, I can pull out my weapon and Whirlwind at the same time with one button press. So yeah, so I go through all that in my guide. So I do have a little thing for guides here. It's going to be that second one, Darkfall Spells and Bindings Guide. You can check that out. And that'll walk you through all of my specific bindings. Now, I have moved Whirlwind to its own button. I used to have it on the raise, but I kind of like raise on their own button because of the whole switching to a staff thing. So appreciate that follow. Appreciate that follow, Sleepily Focused. I like that name. Can you make it so that when you select a spell from column 1, it opens that column? Oh, I see what you're saying. I feel like you used to be able to, but I don't know if you can anymore. And when you select a spell from column 3, it opens 3 all with the same staff. All with the same staff. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm not sure. Let me think about this for a minute. I'm trying to think how that would be possible. I don't know if it is possible. Let me read that again. Okay, can you make it so that when you select a spell from column 1, it opens that column? And when you select a spell from column 3, it opens that column. All with the same staff. Not really. So there used to be, you could trigger a weapon, column. You used to be able to do that, I think, from clicking a spell. I think the way that I'm talking about is kind of the, I mean, there's a few ways to do it. I think we've gone through them. But what you could do, so what you can do is, like, let's say you have a staff. You can switch hotbar column here, right? So you pull out a staff, and you can have it select a column, right? Now, this is only going to be one column for the staff, right? So you might not want that. But you could do that. And then what you could do, you can also trigger a hotbar slot, which is a specific slot. That's going to be a column and a row but it's not going to swap the column itself, right? So I could have it trigger, let's say 5 and 3, right? So when I press my mouse wheel, it will trigger this whirlwind, right? And this is not a good example for this, but what you could do, and I've tried this out, is I could do my melee weapon, right? And then if I want to trigger 5 and 3 on the weapon change, then what that will do is it will trigger this weapon bar slot without moving the column. So what that would look like is, so I would press my weapon binding that I have set up on that weapon bar, and it's going to automatically select whirlwind, right? So it selected it and it used it, right? So I could take this off autocast so you can see a little bit more clearly. I pull out my weapon and it selects the whirlwind. It selects 5 and 3. It selects this slot. Now it doesn't change the weapon bar. You can see it didn't change the weapon bar column. But then I'd have to press left click, right? But because it's triggering the slot, I can now go, okay, well now I want it to... Wait, you might be able to do it. Hold on. I don't know if you can do it. Let me see. Hold on. You might be able to do it. You can kind of, I think you can kind of do it. Let me see. Let me turn off autocast. Okay. So if I were to press my mouse wheel down, now it's going to swap my column and it's going to select my ability, right? My whirlwind. And then I could use my whirlwind or whatever, right? Now you want it for a spell. So what you would have to do, it kind of works. It kind of works. So you could assign, let's say you want to do it with a staff. You could do your hotbar column. Let's say you wanted, let's say 1, right? Or for me, let's just say 5, right? I've got Inferno here. And let's say I wanted to trigger and select Inferno right off the rip, right? So I could cast it immediately. So I would also trigger a hotbar slot. I would do 1 and 1, or excuse me, 5 and 1. And then I would want to do on weapon change too, I believe. Skill will be selected immediately after changing weapons. So when I press my weapon with the staff, it will trigger this spell to be cast first, and it'll select the column. Now, what you might want to have to do is to get back to your, let's say your 1 column, like this has all my other spells on it. You might have to go into bindings and actually set a key for that one, right? You might have to go here and set a key. Now, what you could do is you could have another staff, and then what you could do is you could trigger, you could have this staff trigger a column, let's say 1, and then you could have it trigger this for this one, and you could do on weapon change. So now when I pull out this staff, it's gonna go and select magma, and it's gonna also swap the weapon bar or the column, the column. You have to disable auto equip. No, you shouldn't have to. Well, you might have to if you're using the same type of staff. No, you shouldn't have to, because it's a different binding for each staff. I mean, I can try it. Let's see. The way I have it set up should work. I guess we need to keep this open. All right, so if I do my other staff, oh, that's not my other staff. If I do my other staff, yeah. So it selects magma and it swaps to this column. Now this is a different binding, right? Okay. Now if I swap to my normal staff, it should swap to 5 and select Inferno. See, there it goes. So swap to 5, select Inferno. Now, if you want 3 columns, 3 pillars, you might have to have 3 staffs on your weapon bar assigned for it to work the way I think you're wanting it to work. So you could have knives. Instead of knives, you could put another staff here. But you're going to need each one of these binded to a different key, right? So I've got mouse wheel up, and I've got left alt mouse wheel up. Right? So you'd have to have 2 bindings here, and you'd have to do trigger hotbar slot with the column and the row to select a specific ability first on the weapon change. And then you want to have it select whatever hotbar column you want, right? As well. And you actually could do this differently. So you could have it on 2. So it could swap to 2, but yet it will select this ability first on the switch, which would be a little bit unintuitive, but you could do it. It would just be a little bit strange doing it like that. You could totally do it though. But yeah, and then if you just want to swap the column, you don't have to do this, but you could do this. The other option is to manually go here, GUI, and then you could have a button just to swap columns, which then it's not tied to a weapon or anything like that. You'd have to swap to whatever weapon you want to use and then press the button to swap your column. And then you'd have to click whatever spell within the column, and then you'd have to left click, right? So it is a lot more buttons to do it like that if you do it like this. But that might be your only option if you run out of weapon bar slots here, which maybe they should add more. But you know, for now there's just the 6. So I'm personally going to turn that off because I don't switch columns. So yeah, I don't really care about this. But again, what you could do is you could go to your ability and have it trigger your weapon bar as well, right? So that way when you press Magma Storm or whatever spell, it brings out your staff, even if you're like have your melee weapon out, right? And then I'm going to change this one back as well because I don't want to use this. The way I have my binding set up, I don't really swap columns. I personally don't swap columns at all. I don't think there's a need to once you have your binding set up well. But I do get how it could be pretty convenient to swap columns. I used to have 2 columns back in the day. That's before the bindings were as good as they are. Oh, you have the default on 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. That is a convenience factor for sure. I just do a lot of modifies, right? Like I do a lot of shift. Like I have shift Q, shift E, shift tilde. I use tilde, tab, caps. I have shift tab, shift caps, shift E, shift Q, shift R, shift F, shift V, shift C, shift X, shift Z. And I use all those buttons too. X, Z, C, V, F, R, E, Q. So I use all those as modifiers. And then I have my 2 mouse buttons, shift 2 mouse buttons. I have left click, right click, shift right click, mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down, shift, mouse wheel up, shift, mouse wheel down, alt, mouse wheel down, alt, mouse wheel up, mouse wheel click in is my parry. So that's why I have, and then I have my main column, right? That I do not move off of, and that I use 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0 are like I don't really press those. Like I don't use those abilities, in like a reactionary way, right? So these abilities are more for if I have a moment and it's not a pressing ability. It's not like an ability I need to use very reactionary, right? It's like oh, I have time to press this ability. And I don't use those abilities very often, right? And when I use them, I have time and it's not a big deal. I just have my blue tail sitting here. But nobody's able to yoink it. But yeah, that's kind of... And again, everybody's bindings are different. Everybody's preferences on bindings are different. Hopefully that allows you to be able to do it, what you want to do. Because what you're saying is a good way to do it. It's just, you know, I would probably try to limit it to 2 columns instead of 3, because it's fine to have 2 different staffs, but when you get to 3 different staffs, you're maybe taking up too many of your hotbar slots. Like you might want to have a knives button. Now you could forego a knives button potentially, but knives are really good for PvE, so you're probably gonna have knives eventually. And you're gonna need a bow, you're gonna need a sword and board, you're gonna need a melee weapon, you're gonna need at least 1 staff. So like these 4 are pretty mandatory. And so then you only have 2 extras. And honestly, you probably should have a 7 and maybe even an 8th. But you know, 6 is fine. 6 is plenty. Hopefully that helps you out. I don't know what carcass bone are. Carcass bones Q anything? No. Are they a mat? I guess they're food actually. I guess they're food. I guess I'll put like rare wood and stuff over here. Yeah, like this. Put them like down the line here. I divided all the spells into groups: attacking, healing, and buffs, debuffs. When I click on attack spell, it changes to a column where all the attack spells are displayed. Ah, okay. If I need debuffs, I click on a spell and the column switches to a column with debuffs. Gotcha. I wouldn't worry too much about debuffs. You might want to put that on a key, and you don't want to use every single debuff, right? You might want to pick like 3 to 4 or something like that and just use those. Now there is a pretty good debuff to use in PvE. I have it on its like own button. It's slashing and piercing weakness. Now if you use bludgeoning weapons like hammers, you might want to have bludgeoning weakness instead of one of these. But slashing is for swords and axes, piercing is for daggers. And I think arrows that they used to be piercing, they might not be piercing anymore, but I think they're piercing. And also you wanna upgrade all your spells, by the way. I said that in the video, but something that I don't mention very often, but all the spells that you can upgrade, you want to have upgrade on. I think it's 250 gold. You have to go to a capital city, and I believe it's it's the mage, I believe. And there's a section called spell upgrades. And you pretty much want speed on almost everything. Except for you want to have jump fireball. You could do jump eye rot like I have as well. It's got a little jump symbol there next to the reagents. And then you want speed on most everything else. Now some spells don't have upgrades, so you can't upgrade them, but most everything you want speed, and then you want jump on a few abilities. Like Fireball's really good, IROT's really good with jump. Yeah. I make the spell. Yeah. Correct column immediately. Thus skipping the step of selecting the columns separately. Yeah. I get that. I get that. What I would recommend is I get that you want to see what abilities like your damage abilities, you want to see what they are on the column, but you're going to want to try to build some muscle memory of where they're located as well. Like as far as like on your keyboard when you press a key, let's say E, right? Like I don't see E. I don't see Fireball on this column, but I know E is Fireball, right? Because I've gotten used to it. That's just what it always is. As I level my spells up, I get used to E being Fireball, and so now I associate E with Fireball, right? So I'm not saying to do that with everything. I just mean to kind of reduce on the amount of columns you need to switch to. You know, because you say you use 1 through 4 or 5, and that's good. But then 6 through 7 or 8, they don't, like, you don't need to see those, right? Necessarily, right? So you could have other abilities on there, like, because maybe 6 through 0 has like Q and E and stuff like that. Well, you could still use 6 through 0 for like, you know, launch or telekinesis or heal mount or to spawn your mount or maybe cross buffs, or you could use it for, I don't know, maybe gank or revive. You know, like stuff you don't use very frequently, right? You could have like your food or your potions or something like that, and then that way it's like, you know, you're not getting to see some of the spells that you're casting, but at least, you know, you're not like having those take up that column, right? But again, it's up to you. And I personally wouldn't use like 6 through 0 like as main buttons anyways. But I don't think you are, but I'm just pointing that out. That's something you can think about. But again, preferences, just use whatever you feel most comfortable with. I need to put all this stuff away. And but yeah, bindings are super preference, so just figure out whatever works best for you and go with that. There's going to be like limits to what you can possibly do to a degree, so you're going to have to kind of adjust a little bit if you where did I put this? I know I had some more black powder. I'll probably put it under mats. I don't know where my black powder went. But yeah, mainly you can kind of get ideas from like other players or videos or whatever. But at the end of the day, whatever works best for you is what you should go with. That's always the answer. Whatever's convenient, whatever works best for you, that's always the best answer. Because there's been incredibly good players that have the absolute strangest bindings to me. But hey, it works for them, and if it works for them, that's all that matters, right? As long as you're comfortable pressing it, using it, that's what matters the most. Oh, I guess I don't lose it. I guess I should try to find it. Yo, appreciate that follow, Justin. Hey, 07. What's up? What's up? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate the sub. Where? There's probably a workbench in here. I should probably use this workbench real quick before I just run out here with a bunch of rawhide on me. Where is it though? I don't see it. There's got to be one in here, surely, right? It must be over here in the corner. And God, Darkfall is back. Actual Creation's done pissed me off today. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear the news. That's insane. Like, what happened? Where is this workbench? I guess there's... How is there no workbench in Copperdale? I guess there's not one. Oh, here it is. Hey, it's tucked away. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. That thing was hiding. What's it, tanning? Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm glad Darkfall's back. What is this, like 60 something, I think? 7. Should have seen it coming. It's all good though. I'm gonna go grind my Alphar. That's what's up. Yeah, at least Darkfall's out. At least, you know, you got a home here in Aegon, at least. It sucks though. I mean, I never tried Ashes, but I mean, I've known about the game for like 10 years or whatever. Like, I remember reading it just on like a website, and it sounded super cool. And then when I saw the game, I was just like, doesn't look, you know, that great. A lot of the ideas and the I watched a few of the like dev showcases, dev blogs, whatever they call it, and like the farming and stuff looked cool, like having a house and all that. And I was like, there's some pretty cool ideas here. And I saw a PvP video, and I was like, you know, the PvP looks pretty cool. And then in the PvP video, they said, you can't do this anymore. There's no more PvP zones. And I was like, oh, well, that sucks. Like, because that video made me want to try it. And then I was like, but there's no PvP zones. So I was like, oh, well, that's disappointing. And so it was just like, I just never tried it. I was just like, maybe I'll try it when the game actually seems like it's delivering on some of this stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's always sad to see an MMO die. Happy to help. Yo, appreciate it, Killer. I could not find this workbench. It was hiding from me. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I believed in it. Wanted to, anyways. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I don't know how a game can have, what, 15,000 players average right now on Steam, or peak or whatever. Yet they just close and shop. Like, I don't get it. I just that makes no sense to me. I watched Jonah's video on it because I don't really, and I didn't play it. I don't really know a whole lot about kind of what went on or anything, but it just seems so strange to me. If a game with 10,000+ average players can't make it, like doesn't have enough money or whatever the reason is, like that just makes no sense to me. It's honestly kind of like New World. It's like, I just don't understand it. Like, how are these MMOs not able to sustain a server? You know, even if you don't patch. Like, the New World one is like, that game was a lot more finished by that point. So, like, how do you not just keep a server cost running and just be like, hey guys, you know, we'll keep the server going as long as we got money. I don't know. As long as we got money to maintain it. Might not be any updates, but I don't know. But with Ashes, it's not a finished game, so I kind of get that. Like, but it just seems so odd to me. I'm sure there's just stuff that we'll just never know about with it, but it is sad to see. I mean, feels like a lot of MMOs just have a tough time these days. But then it's odd because you've got Classic WoW, you've got old school RuneScape that are just still massive, way bigger than they've ever been. And it's just like, I don't know, it's odd. It's very surprising. Sounds like someone pocketed the dough. I think what probably happened is a couple different things. I feel like the Steam release, at least this is from what kind of I gathered from what Jonah was saying, because I haven't really followed it or know enough about it, but I thought he probably has some better insights than I would. But that video was pretty good. He was covering it, and it sounded like what happened was the owner, right, the main guy who created it, it was the lead. It sounds like over time, to continue to develop the game, he had to give up more and more ownership. And this is just speculation, I don't know. But it sounds like that was the case. And then what happened is they got to a point where the board or whoever, shareholders, right, they were like, hey, we need to make money. We're tired of funding this. And like, you know, we can't keep funding this for 3-4 years, right? We need the game to be out to start making our money back, all of that, to start, you know, paying off bills, paying off server costs, paying off debt they probably have accrued. And eventually he lost majority share, right? By, you know, continuing to pay his employees, continuing to fund the servers, the development, all of that. And so over the years, he probably lost, you know, majority, and then now he's just beholden to the shareholders. And regardless of whatever he wants to do, he just has to listen to the shareholders to a degree and do some of what they want him to do. And he probably didn't want to do that, and he probably roached out. And to make you know, a little bit of a cash grab at the end, put it on Steam, make a bunch of money. Apparently it lined up to where they made this announcement 30 days after the Steam launch, which is when you can withdraw funds from a project 30 days after. So that looks pretty sketch. Now, all of this is if this is the facts. Now, I'm just going off of what I've heard. But it definitely sounded like a little bit of a roach out, a little bit of a cash grab at the end. And probably because of the scenario, right? They're probably just trying to recoup what money they can because the game is dead, or gonna be dead. They know it's gonna be dead. And so that's just how it went. And it's I mean, it's crappy for sure, especially for the devs. I mean, it sucks that they just basically got, you know, just fired, just got laid off, and we're just like, well, that sucks, you know. They probably, a lot of them probably didn't really know what was happening. It does sound like somebody pocketed some dough at the end, though, with the whole Steam thing. It was pretty alright. I never played New World, but it looked like it was getting better and better, right? So I think New World's a little bit sad case. I tried to get my refund. Yeah, that's why I can't be mad at Steam, I guess. Well, I mean, you can't really be mad at Steam. I mean, Steam doesn't really have anything to do with Ashes, right? But I know what you mean. Like, you're probably, like, I mean, you gotta release it to make the money, to continue to fund the game, or keep the servers up, or to keep the shareholders happy. Probably all of the above. You gotta release it, you know, even though it's sounds like it was an unfinished state. I mean, me just looking from the outside in, it did not look like anywhere close to a finished product. Now there was probably bits and pieces that were pretty, you know, polished or finished, but here has the video on it. Steven sold part of the company to VCs, so he and management left. Yeah, and at the end of the day, that was his decision to make, right? So it's like he's the one who shot himself in the foot, if that's the case. Now, it could be that they didn't get this far without that money, right? And that's another thing, you know, you might have to consider. But at the end of the day, that he made the choices, right? I don't know if I'm correct. It's just from watching that Jonah video and just thinking about it, because that happens a lot. I mean, think about a lot of the EA, Blizzard, all of that. I mean, they have shareholders that they have to appease, right? It's why game companies, the larger game companies, push out a game before it's finished, because they're trying to make a certain amount of money that quarter, right? So that, it appeases those shareholders so that the shares stay, healthy or go up or whatever it is that they're trying to do. And it's just, it's just the industry these days. Come back, don't switch off. All right, all right. I won't switch. There's a lot of money on these games today. It's baffling to me how much money is involved. And yeah, I mean, MMOs is a big money sink game. Like it is, you have to have large server structures. You have to run a lot of servers. It's because it's not always just one server. There's a bunch of different servers running different parts of that one server, right? Like in Darkfall, for instance, it's got like 26, I think, is what I counted. So one of the devs posted how many servers they had, and it's like 26, right? Because they've got AI mob spawn servers, they've got the client, like different. I don't know what all, but they got different servers that run different things, part of the world and whatnot. So, but it is hard to understand a game number-wise having a lot of success, but then not being successful. That's hard to wrap my brain around, because that's just purely like a management issue. I feel like that's just purely they just screwed up somewhere along the way. It feels like, I mean, or maybe their monetization model wasn't very good. I don't know. It's just so hard to say. Community is everything. New World, that is. It was fun, but nothing compares to Darkfall. Still holds up. Yeah. There's a few barriers for Darkfall that are still there. There's a lot less barriers to entry, I feel like. There's a lot more quality of life now. But there still are a few. Like, there was a popular streamer streaming in Darkfall for like a week recently, when it first came out. And, I mean, maybe he still will stream it. It's hard to say. But a lot of people in his chat are like, oh, the graphics look very dated and stuff like that, which is odd to me because most of the best games have older style graphics. Like, they don't look as good as some of the newer flashy titles, right? Some of that's artwork, like some of that's design on like the artwork. So like WoW has like a little bit more classic. Same with Fortnite. I mean, that style of graphical style is going to be more timeless. People are going to be more okay with that 20 years down the road. I personally like the way Darkfall looks, but it is old school, right? It is old school. But it's strange because you have people that they'll look at like a RuneScape, or not even RuneScape, but they'll look at a newer MMO that is top down and it's like 8-bit style, or like it's 2D or whatever. And to me it just looks really, really bad, right? If we're gauging off of just looks alone, you'll have a game that comes out and people will love that looks wise, but graphically it doesn't look good. It's just that style allows it, like, a lot of people to accept that graphically, which I find very strange. But I do get it, right? Because it's like it's meant to be retro, but I guess Darkfall's not meant to be retro or something, so it doesn't work. And a 3D and 2D play a big aspect, and top down and third person play a big role in like whether or not, graphically a game is on par. But it's strange to me in a lot of ways too. I don't know. It's something I see. I was so hyped for Darkfall when it was announced. I was like, finally, right? Yeah, for sure. I'm so glad they brought it back. I mean, they've been working on the Steam version for like 3 or 4 years now, and they had the whole mess with the servers the backup servers being corrupted and all that, and the servers going down. And I get what they did as far as like just trying to put out the 64-bit and waiting for the 64-bit, and then it really just taking too long, and then finally going, okay, let's get a 32-bit out there so we can keep the servers cost going and stuff. I've got a lot. Am I? Is this going to be in lawful or blue zone? This is lawful. Oh, this Gore Dar is in a blue zone. I might try to go farm this. What does this drop? Iron ore, meat, and Gore spite or spit. Excuse me. Ore and Valspike, Acre and Newman. What would even be the point of farming this? Maybe it's like Q4, Q5 enchanting mats or something. I might want to take a look at that potentially. Might want to figure out what it's weak to. So I'm probably gonna have to bolt spam it down. But I don't want to deal with that right now. I'll probably where's the bank? I'll probably put away some regs because we have quite a bit of regs from leveling spells. I guess I could still level some spells, so we could keep a bit of regs on us. A little bit more regs than normal on us then. Probably want to do that. I grab 200 bone. Probably grab quite a bit of sulfur. I mean, if we die, we die, right? I'd rather just be able to use some spells. Grab a little bit more food. Alright, let's take a look at our staffs. Okay, staff's still good Dura-wise. Melee weapon's still decent. Got some food, we got a knife. It's looking good. I don't know how hot this mob spawn is gonna be. I wish there was a spot where people go just to duel all day. Fountain, there kind of is, to be honest. So go to Sanguine. And I've seen people dueling a lot of places, right? So outside Sandbrook here, I've seen people dueling. I've seen people dueling to the northwest a little bit of Sanguine. I've seen people dueling a little bit southwest here, Sanguine. People just duel like all around Sanguine, to be honest. Like almost all day. Now it's a little bit of a newer thing, so it won't be all the time. But yeah, people are doing a lot outside Sanguine. So just, I'd say maybe go southwest or go northwest. I've seen quite a bit of people go northwest here and duel. I think it's northwest. It's somewhere around here or maybe here. I don't know. You'll hear them if they're out there. And then also you could check here. I've seen some people dueling down here. That's kind of the hot spot I've seen for people dueling. Because dueling's nice, and you're gonna need to go neutral, but you're not gonna drop any loot anyways. So even if you die or somebody interrupts the duel, it just doesn't matter, right? Because you just go right back to dueling. So that's where people are dueling. How do you duel in blue? I thought you couldn't damage each other. You can go neutral. So you're gonna have to be neutral, and they're gonna have to be neutral. But yeah, you go neutral, and then you can damage each other. So peaceful can't damage neutrals or peacefuls. Neutral can damage other neutrals and hostiles or reds, but they can't damage peacefuls. But neutrals can damage other neutrals, and you can kill other neutrals without losing alignment. You can kill them, you can gank them without losing alignment. So neutral is basically flagging for PvP. So if I hover over it, It says PvP is on. With the setting, you are free to attack other players that also have PvP active and will not accidentally hit blue players, which is peaceful, that are not flagged for PvP, which is peaceful. So you won't do damage to peaceful, you'll do damage to neutral. You can also obviously kill hostile or reds as any of these. And then hostile, you got to be careful with, because you won't be able to go back into a blue city because you're going to be technically now hostile. And then if you're hostile and you kill a blue player or a peaceful player or a neutral, then you're going to lose alignment, right? But you're going to have the ability to now kill peaceful players as hostile. And you're going to be attackable and killable by anyone as well because you're hostile. So keep that in mind. Now, with peaceful and neutral, you will not lose alignment for killing people, right? That's kind of how the stances work. People have done some tutorials and stuff on the stances, I believe. Yeah, neutrals can attack each other in blue. In blue and yellow and red, all that. Yep. Now, when you're in a lawful city, right? So the NPC cities, you won't be able to do damage to each other in the lawful cities. Okay, so whenever and I'll show you. So right here on the minimap, it says lawful city. So you can't duel within Sanguine. You have to go outside of it. Same thing with Monkfield. All these cities, NPC cities, you can't duel in the city. You got to go outside the city. Because what happens is you can't deal damage to each other in the city, even as neutral. So once this lawful city turns to lawful area, I believe it's called. So it'll take a second. I got to get outside the city borders, which they can be a little bit wider than the city itself, right? I'm still lawful city. We've got all this text, but I'll tell you when. Still lawful city. Gotta keep going, gotta keep going. You really should just go completely away, all right? Fortunately, there's like a mountain here, but this lawful city is pretty large area actually. Yeah, let's go west. Well, this is a lawful zone anyways, but it is an NPC city, so this one happens to just be a pretty large lawful city area, but it should go away here any second now. Okay, there it is. Lawful area, right? So now I can be attacked by their neutral players, all right? Now, granted, I'm in yellow, but it's the same thing for blue. Like I go into the blue zone, and it'll say capital area, I believe, but that's still you're still attackable. Neutrals can still do damage to each other, just not in the cities. Hopefully that explains it. But yeah, I'm gonna go back into the lawful city area for a second. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you gotta, Going hostile is rough. You have to go back to, you have to find a Chaos City, and you gotta pray at the Chaos Church, 2k gold, and then that allows you to be able to go neutral or peaceful. But then if you attack a peaceful player, you're gonna lose alignment, and so then you're gonna have to go back to, well, it's gonna break that alignment gain because you're gonna gain 3 alignment, I think, every hour. Whenever you go pray, and then that's going to, like, it's gonna stop gaining alignment if you start attacking blue players again. It's a little bit tricky at first, but the main thing to think about is this makes it so much easier. This is the loot rules on the map. No loot drop, partial loot drop, full loot drop, right? Blue, yellow, red. That is totally different than the stances. This is the loot rules. These are the alignment stances and rules. And you can hover over these whenever you are that stance. And that gives you a little bit better idea of it. And if you kind of separate those two, it makes it a lot more clear because they use blue and yellow and red, and then people they describe this stuff as blue and yellow and stuff, which in reality it's just makes it more confusing. But if you separate the two in your mind, it makes it a lot more clear. Yeah. But yeah, these stances affect alignment potentially, and who you can attack and stuff like that. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go farm some mobs. We're about to go check out this. What is this? Where did I get this from? Rank 50 cudgel. I don't know where I got that from. Let's go check out this 15 mob spawn area. I doubt it's gonna be 15, but maybe. We're good. So we probably do want to buff and everything. Stay on top a little bit of what we're doing. So I know we're gonna be in a yellow zone, so we can just turn that off. Let's just do that. Oh, you're role playing in 5M? Sorry, I just didn't see that message. I'm just keeping chat active for you. Appreciate you not being. Appreciate you, Mad. We're gonna go check out this Raven standard spawn. I mean, it might be pretty popular, it might not. I mean, it is late at night, so I doubt it'll be too popular. Ooh, got a little vein. Now, I haven't been seeing the like rare ore veins. I feel like all of these in the the yellow zones are platinum. Kind of nice. Yeah, I feel like all of these are platinum always. Is that a... Nah, it's a moldy crate. That's just a moldy crate. Oh, that would have been bad. I don't know if I forgot I did this. I need to probably double check. Yeah, I don't want it to do that. I forgot I messed with all those bindings. I do not want those on. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Is this an active? It's an inactive. So I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure if you go near a village, like I got a little message, it says inactive village. I'm pretty sure if you're peaceful and you enter the area of a village, and the area of the village is actually pretty big, it will flag you neutral. So keep that in mind. Now, it might have to be active, but I went through one and I was peaceful and I was just farming like, I don't know, I was farming like bushes and trees and stuff like that. So I didn't really care if I died or anything. I was just like hitting, just harvesting, trying to do my daily or whatever. Something like that. And I ended up at a, like in the range of a village and I was peaceful and it turned me neutral. But the village was inactive. Like it wasn't currently active. So that's another little quirk I've seen with the stance system. If you're trying to stay peaceful, keep that in mind. You might want to like skirt around the villages give it a wide berth, because the moment you get into range, you switch to neutral, and then it's an hour to switch back. So you still have that hour cooldown as well. So keep that in mind. It's kind of inconvenient if you're not careful. Now, obviously, if you're neutral, it's not going to change you or anything. Just keep you neutral. You just stay neutral, but kind of an interesting thing that I did not know about that I found out yesterday. We should probably keep going south. There are elementals. I wonder what these elementals are like. I haven't farmed elementals in a long time. They mainly drop a lot of regs, but they probably drop also some nice enchanting stuff as well. So I've been thinking about, I've got a couple of race change tokens. So I've been thinking about swapping and trying out Murdain. And then I also want to, I think I've kind of decided that I'm going to make a third alt and make it a dwarf, so I can try out dwarfs. So then I'll have tried out Murdain, dwarf, and then I'll have tried out all the other races, right? Because I played human way back in the day. I played orc and ROA. And then this is my first time trying Alphar, and I've been playing it for like 2-ish weeks. And then my alt currently is a Mahiram. And I probably need to play it a little bit more, like especially like duels and stuff wise. Give it a go, a little bit more of a go. But I want to try out all the races before like Steam release and stuff, and just kind of give them all a go. I think I'm probably gonna just end up back on Orc, but you know what? I do actually like Alphar. I didn't think I was gonna like Alphar that much, but Alphar is pretty nice. I mean, it's been years since like a long time since I've played. But like Alphar just kind of feels normal at this point. You know what I mean? It just feels kind of like solid. But yeah. Where do you have tokens from? So I ended up buying the lifetime. I didn't really say that, or I think I might have said it on stream the other day, but I actually bought a lifetime on this account, on my main account. So you get 3 alterations with it, character alterations. But you can buy them in the store. Or you could buy them in game. They're tokens, so they're tradable. And I think they're going for like 80-ish K, something like that, on the auction house. So pretty cool though. You can race change, and then you get to, you know, try out the races that way. So I mean, it wouldn't be that bad to save up 80K gold either. So you could always try to buy one on the auction house, but those are going to be a bit limited, right? Like, oh, someone's here. Oh, they might have just saw me too. I need my food. Oh, somebody just X'd up in public. Oh, I'm about to get zerged, bro. Oh, yeah. They're cross ceiling. I think my buttons are messed up. Okay, we're gonna take off for a second. Something's messed up with my bindings. Yeah, I did something weird. I gotta figure that out before I can do anything. It's this. Whoa. Okay. Cause I have to stay on this bar. It has a lot of important spells that I have to use. I think we're good though. I can't. Let me just test a few things, make sure I actually can actually fight if I need to. Okay, I think we're good now. That was weird. I want a race change token. Oh my god, I'm way too poor for that. I just started. Yeah, I normally don't spend a lot of money on games like this, but this is one of the few games where I kind of decided to go ahead and get the lifetime. Now you can get game time. You can get the tokens, the race change tokens in game, just with normal gold. 30 in most magic schools. Nice. Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there. It goes pretty quick. No, but you can buy a lot of that stuff in game. Now, all the skins are going to carry over into the Steam launch, so I got a few skins with it. But I kind of calculated it up, and I think about half of it, money-wise, like all the items and everything you get, skins and all that, and the character alterations and name change and all that stuff. I think it adds up to about 250, maybe 280, and then the lifetime adds up to be about 220. So, by my estimate, total, it'll take about 2 years and 9 months. But then if you calculate for all that stuff, then it's about a year and a few months to pay off the lifetime. But again, it's pure copium by me, so it's kind of funny because like free-to-play games I usually don't really ever spend much money on, but this is one of those few games that I'm willing to, because it's one of my favorite games. But by no means should you pay that much, by no means, but it is kind of cool. What did you do there so that it doesn't switch the bar? It annoys me too. Oh, so that it doesn't switch the bar? Oh, okay. Here, I'll show you. So on your paper doll, so whenever you're looking at your weapon bar stuff, if you click the gear, you want to be sure this says none. Switch hotbar column. You want to be sure that says none, right? So all these should say none, unless you want it set up like that, but I personally don't like that. So all these should be none, and I might as well double check because I did switch some stuff to show people different things. All those should be none. Now, another way to make sure they're not binded at all, if you really don't want to switch, or even accidentally switch, if you go to input bindings and GUI, then GUI hotbar column 0. So it'll be not the ones that say row, but this will switch your hotbar column, which are these, right? And so you've got 1, you've got 2, and they're all control 1 through 0, I think. So you have to go through and make sure you're not pressing these, or maybe if you're using this button, then that could be the problem. You could delete these, you know what I mean, these bindings, if you wanted to. But that should fix it for you. There's not really any other way to have it swap other than the weapon bar and where I just showed you. Sorry, I didn't see the hotbar setting now. Ah, right. Yeah. Haven't done anything else? That's fine. It's totally fine to continue to kill goblins. That's totally fine. What you might want to do is you can press J to bring up your task, and then you can track your task. And basically what you can do is you can type in goblins. And so you can actually, now this one has goblins in the description, but it's not actually to kill goblins. I've done a lot of my goblin quest or task, but you can click it and you can do show and tracker, and that way you can track your progress on whatever mobs you're killing. That's pretty cool. And then there's also dailies too. So there's like harvesting dailies, there's other kind of dailies. You can type in daily, and then you could track some of these dailies. You know, there's like a fishing daily. I like doing some of the gathering dailies. Like I like the cotton one a lot. You can get possible rare rewards. So there's a chance you can get 10k, which I actually got today. I got 12k gold, 2 and 10 off this cotton daily. So those are pretty nice if you like doing little daily stuff. There's also weeklies as well. Type in weekly. Got a bunch of weeklies, a couple pages of weeklies. You got the timers and all that. And then you're gonna have stages to these tasks too. So they'll go like, this one goes 1 through 5. So it might kill 24 of these, then it might say like 50, then maybe 100, then maybe 200, then maybe 500, stuff like that. So the tasks are pretty cool. Pretty cool. Get a lot of extra stuff there. So I'd like to fight these guys, but also like, I just also kind of want to farm. And they also X'd up like immediately when I got there. I'm worried too that if I go here and farm, they're just gonna come kill me. So, and it honestly sounds like there's probably at least 3, which I mean, I'd be lucky if I could even just kill 2, but I'd be lucky if I could just kill 1. But they started cross healing and stuff, so it looks like we're not gonna be able to farm these. Go fight. I could try. I think it's gonna be more than 2. My bindings were all jacked up, so I needed to dip out so I could actually cast my spells. But yeah, we can go fight, I guess. I got a little bit of extra regs, so it's gonna suck to lose those, but I mean, that's what it is, right? X in the chat. Basically, they're just saying like invite me to party. So they're putting their name there so you can easily right click it and invite them to party. So it basically means hey, there's more than one person. Cuz he's trying to get into their party, right? So yeah. Let's go. Harvest bushes with sickles. What to keep, what to sell? Loot everything. Sell it. it just depends, right? Like if you have a lot of surplus of something, you could sell some. Oh, they just killed somebody right there. Somebody died right there. Oh, get up. They might have died to the Raven standards? Question, maybe? Just know we're probably gonna die here. Okay, so that's not Short Dog. Short Dog was also here. Oh no, I hear people. Dang, one of the Raven standards is attacking me. Ah, they're still okay, so they're way in there. This is gonna be hard because we're gonna have to like we're gonna have mobs hitting us. Hmm. Damn. There's not a great way for us to even fight them because hmm. Somebody already died to him, basically. That's what that grave is. We'll try. I don't know how many are here. Probably 3 or more than likely. From the casting sounds, it might only be 2. The problem is I don't know how we get in here without making a bunch of sound. It's not good. They're gonna hear that. They know I'm here now, I think. Get over the wall with the same movement tech. I can definitely get over the wall. The problem is I need to. Oh, they're out here. Oh, they're running? What the? I'm con. Oh. Not good. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Oh, we're so dead. Whoo! Shit, we're out, we're out! We're not out yet. Oh, the adrenaline. Okay. This is actually kind of good if they keep chasing. I mean, we're pretty fucked if they keep chasing and if they're cross healing, but that IROT was pretty. Oh shit, he's on me. I wish I had some potions. The third showed up though. It was scary. I don't know how we got out of there. Oh, they're bloodthirsty though. Oh, they're coming. We might have messed up. I can't remember if this is actual water or not. I think it's just. I think it's waist high water. We're about to find out. Okay. Oh, didn't look like it has a tower. I think they peeled off. I hope they don't live here though. Because we're about to get jumped if so. Ah, y'all could probably see me shaking there towards the end. Holy. The adrenaline. That was fun, that was fun. I think we're good. I think I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh man. That was an assassination. They did pretty good. He sort of boarded up. They were crossing each other. I don't know if I could play it much better than that. We had a chance with the 1v2 if the third didn't show up. If the third didn't show up, I would have continued to fight the other one, but what was that? Once the third showed up and I was so low already, I knew that we didn't really have a chance. Oh, don't shoot me, please. Oh, oh no, my mount, my mount. That was fun though, that was fun. It was worth, oh, it was totally worth. Dude, I was shaking. The shakes weren't too bad until I got him low, and then he was able to. The destroyer was on my back there for a second, and I didn't have my disabling blow up yet again. Yeah, I didn't have. Oh no, my blue tail, please have mercy. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh man, that adrenaline dump is where it's at. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they got the, they got the res their dude and all that. That was like perfect timing. I said there was probably 3 or more, right? We saw the guy run away. We waited a minute so that he couldn't come back in time. Now he still ended up coming back in time because we didn't. The storm blast from the one guy was pretty smart because I had him like dead really early on. He was dead. But that storm blast, not only did it let him get away, but it also jostled me a bit. And I didn't want to bunny hop and take damage, because obviously in a 1v2 you want to kind of take you don't want to take unnecessary fall damage and stuff. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Whew. I think we had a pretty good chance if that third didn't show up. Because the destroyer, it still would have been hard to 1v1 him, but it's a lot more manageable if I kill the mage first. Because if I try to kill the destroyer first, the mage is just free reign to CC me and to spam heal and support the destroyer. And the destroyer is a lot easier to deal with like, you know, fireballs and magmas and all that. So that was my goal, was like the moment I saw there was a destroyer, I'm like, I put a couple spells into him, but I really just wanted him to, you know, get out of my way and let me kill his friend. That was the goal. That was fun. That was really good timing, actually, because we would have gotten completely wrecked if the third was there from the start. Yeah, once the third came, I was too low. There's no way for me to fight the 1v2 while I'm that low. So I'm like, all right, we just gotta bail. We just gotta bail as quick as we can. Well, I guess we need to take a look at the map and see what else we could farm. Oh, you know, I actually know of a pretty good spot. Oh, this has Black Knights as well? 2 Black Knights. Oh, and 2 Greater Bellows. This spot's actually pretty nice. We might go there. Yeah, I might go here, actually. I didn't see that spot. I saw this one, but I didn't see this one. I might go farm that a little bit and see. Yeah, I had a feeling these were going to be farmed. Where were these guys coming from? Where do these guys live? Because the one dude ran south. Right? Yeah, we were back here. He ran south. Where is he going? South. Maybe he ran south to then recall somewhere? Is there a rune glyph? Oh, there's a rune glyph. Maybe they're porting in and then they're recalling when they're... I don't know. I kind of doubt they live on one of these islands and they're traveling this far. Maybe. Maybe they're... I don't know why they would go south. Maybe he just went south to go and recall. Which he was probably almost done recalling, and then they were like, help, help, help. It's probably what happened. Or, I don't know. I don't know. Because he showed up from the south as well. Like, where would he have... Like, I don't... It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, maybe there's a portal exit? Maybe there's a portal exit down here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, by getting him spelled up? Yeah. I mean, that was sort of the idea. I mean, I'm just going to attack who I can attack, right? Because if he's taking damage, he might think, oh, I need a stat. You know, he like making him think about himself, right? And not think about me or not think about his teammate. But he did a pretty good job. Like he got a cross heal on his teammate, and then I was able to get past him. I might have bunny hopped. I don't remember. But I think I storm blasted as well after the guy or something. But yeah, he wasn't really... I don't know. I had that one eye rot, which did help me because I turned behind a rock and got a little bit of health, and then he followed me around and up the rock, but then I just jumped down onto his teammate. So again, though, the destroyer doesn't really want to be cross healing too much. Like, he just wants to be the front line. He just wants to get on me basically in melee. So, but I have a chance. even though I was like very low, I mean, I have a chance of killing a destroyer with low health because if I can just keep him out of melee range by juggles and blinds, then I can eventually whittle him down and get healed back up and stuff. So it was a fun fight. It was a really fun fight. Yeah, let's go check out this other mob spawn, I guess. I might want to grab a few more bites of food here. Kudos to them too. I don't know what. Did anybody catch a clan tag? I never really pay attention to clan tags, but I'm curious. Curious who they were. They played it pretty well. I mean, I did about as good as I could to kill that one guy, but it was tough. I think maybe I had my disabling blow up sooner than I thought. Again, so maybe I should have, because he got like 3 or 4 blocks off. That really hurt my whole total health pool because I was getting hit by melee swings too. Ended up working out pretty well though, all things considered. Alright. Yeah, it's all good. I can go look back and see, but I was just curious. I just don't pay any attention. Is not your mom map included in the game map? In the map in the game? No, but it's now interactive, right? So most of everything is just in the map now. So you got faction cities, clan cities, rune glyphs, villages. You got the tile rating, which shows the loot drops areas. You got all the monster types. You can hover over and see the common loot. It's not going to show you rare loot. It's going to show you common. You got the slider. You can type in, you know, let's say I want to go to kill these bellows. I can type in bellow. You can also type in items too now. So you could be like, I want yeast, right? Okay, greater bellows drop yeast. Cool. Oh, here's somebody farming. I doubt they're neutral, but I don't really want to kill a farmer, to be honest. Just leave that guy be. Okay, where am I? We could spook him though. Let's see, where is he? Nah, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's an ogre bully. Is that him? No, that's another ogre bully. Oh, my mount, please. Please. He's throwing arrows at me. If that were me, I would have died. I should have been dead, to be honest. If I didn't hit that confusion on him, I was super dead. Like super duper dead. I was one shot. If that confusion didn't blind both of them and then them have no idea like which direction I went for a few seconds, then I was for sure dead. And honestly, I still could have been dead even after the fact. We had an okay bunny hop and then just decided to spawn our mount, which was probably the best call. I also think one of them, or maybe even both of them, went to like res the guy. Which honestly, they didn't really even need to do. They should have just held W at me, to be honest. That's partially the reason I lived too. They should have just held W and I would have been dead. I wish wilderness banks were on the map. Me too. Yeah. Me too. On Not Your Mom's map, it does show them though. Which I should probably look to see if there's a wilderness bank there that maybe they're using. Let's see. The banks? Nah, there's not a wilderness bank around really that area. Yeah, there's a few things that the in-game map should probably show. Alright, these are pretty tough mobs in general. So, if I get jumped, I am probably dead. Because more than likely I'm going to have to get low sometimes. Dread Crew. Oh, I like the Dread Crew guys. I actually dueled a couple of Dread Crew guys outside Sanguine the other day. Yeah, the Dread Crew. Well, the Dread Crew people I've met are pretty chill. That was a good fight by them. GGs. Slow down and rewatch. Nah, all good, all good. What's up, Super? I had to slow down. Oh yeah, Clint. Gonna relog chat. Be right back. All right, sounds good. That was fun though, guys. That was fun. Now, even if you're new or you're bad or whatever, I don't consider myself good at this game, okay? Now, I'm a vet, I guess, technically, but I'm still pretty bad. But it's still fun, right? Like you still have fun. It's not a big deal anymore, really. These days, I think I took my whirlwind off autocast. Yeah, I think I took my whirlwind off autocast. I'm gonna put that back on. But just I'm trying to have this mindset too this time around in Darkfall. I'm all about just throwing my pixels away. All right, you have pixels. They're gonna sit there. They're not really gonna get used unless you go out and you lose them and you use them. So try not to think too much about it because the PvP is super fun. If you lose, you lose. It's not the end of the world. If you win, that feels good too, right? Yeah, it's not an autocast anymore. Turn that back on. And that's kind of my mindset. Because back in the day, it's like, you might have that gear fear or whatever and all that. And it's just like, it'll just hold you back from having fun. Now I get it. If you're broke and you don't have any gear and all that, then, obviously you want to take what fights you can. Or maybe avoid fights if you need to and all that. But the game's a lot of fun. It's not as punishing. You don't lose all your stuff anymore in the lawful zones, right? In the yellow zones and the blue zones. So might as well get out there and have some fun, I mean, it's unlikely we were gonna win that, but hey, we gave ourselves a chance, and maybe we could have won it, right? The third didn't show up. I mean, we maybe could have won. So, and we never. I didn't think we were gonna win, and you guys kind of convinced me. Hey, like you just see a fight, so turned out pretty fun. Gear fear ruins the game. I mean, I had a lot of gear fear back in the day. I was way behind a lot of people. And, I had gear fear because I didn't have a lot of money. I was constantly using my money on regs to level up my character. And, with that, you're just, you spend a lot of time shining your pixels, you know what I mean? And I didn't have a lot of great pixels to even lose, but eventually it's like, if the pixels sit there long enough, it's like, well, why are they even in there, right? Like you gotta kind of use them eventually, right? This should be a pretty good spawn to farm, to be honest. 2 Greater Bellows and 2 Black Knights is pretty nice. They hit hard though, especially the Black Knights in melee. They will absolutely clap you. Yeah, 179 is nice, and regs. They run around like headless chickens. Yeah, they're insane. The Black Knights are tough. Black Knights are real tough, to be honest. They hit super fast in melee, so they'll absolutely just whittle you down in a split second. It's insane. keep forgetting what spells do I need to level. Yeah, there's another one. What is that? Oh. I need to level my raise. I also need to get my melee to 5. It's almost there. These greater bellows do a ton of magic damage. They're not very hard. They do a lot of spell damage. Gotta be careful. Use your like leeches, all that. I should probably be debuffing them too. Slashing will help. You really don't want to melee the Black Knights though, to be honest. They're a pain. He kind of chilling over there by himself. I don't know what he's doing. Oh. Try to keep my health up a bit. The moment he starts running at you like that, you gotta just keep running. Try to get him to cast. Try to level up my thunderstorm too. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, that Bella's here now too. That sounded super scary. I need to be a little bit more patient in case somebody shows up. Melicars? I'm gonna have to try those. 3 months before your server shut down? Oh wow, that's super late, yeah. I played really early on for about couple weeks. Holy, that is nuts. These mobs are so nuts, bro. Yeah, I played for about 3 weeks at the start of OG Darkfall, and then I didn't play for maybe like 5 or 6 months, and then I really started playing, and I played from like then on out until it shut down. But then I also played ROA and the Alpha. What is this? Rank 10. And then I played off and on and like here or there throughout ROA. Not a whole lot, but here and there I definitely played a lot. I played like the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 months of ROA when it like actually launched. Usually works well with Black Knights. Oh, archery? Okay, okay. I got some arrows. My archery is pretty low. I'm only at 3. I'm only level 3 archery. I haven't been leveling it like really at all on this character, to be honest. Probably should level it more at some point. Ooh, that hit me in the back. See if I can still do this. No. This little spot here I can run around. Holy. Nice, come hither. Oh, he on me. Oh no, he's not. Hit me? Oh, you don't have actually taken any damage. A different one. Oh. Bring around the Rosie. Oh my gosh. Freaking Black Knight, bro. Die insanely fast and can drop 120 gold. Really? 120 is nice. There's going to be some necessity. I just can't quit working about 2 weeks ago. And I'm looking for work, so therefore I cannot afford to my account up right now. Put your account up. What do you mean your account? You mean like premium? You can buy premium in game. I guess I'm money in the bank. I am. Decent way to make gold so I can buy an in-game token. Honestly, it's not hard to make enough gold to buy the token. I don't know how much tokens are going for. I think the last I heard was 30k, but that's like, it's been a while now. There's a lot of good ways to make gold. I mean, any like orange or I think that's hard. Any hard mobs. I like Nandruks. They're pretty tough, but Nandruks are nice. The Nandruk, there's heretics, which are the casters, but there's, I think they're like outlaws or something, or outcast. Those drop like almost 300 gold a pop, and they're only melee. So they're pretty tanky, but they're only melee, so they're actually pretty easy to kill. There's a really good spawn of them in Alfar lands that I like to go to right here. It's pretty nice. That is pretty decent. Also, you can get a rare reward from harvesting, which is like 10k. I got that today, just farming cotton. So I got 12k just hitting bushes today. So like, and that's going to be like a third of the way to your game time, right? So there's a lot you can do, and you can do that really safely, right? You could do that in the blue zone even if you wanted. And you can do that with the wood and all that. That is a rare reward, right? So it's not super, you know, consistent or anything there. I'm sure chat. Somebody was talking about the Melikars. Was around 30k? Okay, yeah, that's the last I heard as well, is 30. They fluctuate. They're probably only gonna go up, so you'll have to kind of get it while it's hot, probably. You guys, yo, no problem, no problem. Hope you get your... You should be able to get it. You put in a little bit of time and just save up and get it. Premium's definitely worth it. Mini enchanting mats sell very well in the market. Yeah, enchanting mats. Something else that sells well. If you do any kind of crafting, if you get up to like R40s or black bolts, you could sell those. Like I could make some money off black bolts if I started selling black bolts. Not gonna be the most efficient type of thing to do. Probably better just to farm if you want to get it quicker than later, kind of deal. It's gonna take time to sell stuff, but I mean, you could even harvest and sell that. Yeah, enchanting mats is obviously gonna be always gonna be good money selling that. Oh gosh! Oh, that's not good. Did that one just spawn on top of me? Holy. I actually gotta loot these pretty soon. Look at that hood though. I think there was another one over here, right, that we killed? Right there. Need to eat my food. I got like way too low there. I was farming ghosts and they drop portal shards. Yeah, portal shards are gonna be nice. I think I sold some portal shards for somewhere between 800 and 1k, but that was like a week ago. That was like an eternity ago. They might be way more at this point. I'm not really sure. I think runestones go for 3 or 4k. You could kill golems pretty easy. I can show you a method of killing golems. They're pretty easy, and you can level up your spells, and you can make, like, they drop runestones pretty often actually. Like maybe every third maybe. Okay, bro, get off me. Golly, bro. Freaking Black Knights, bro. Oh, they're insane. He is bloodthirsty, man. He's bloodthirsty for me. Holy. Bro. Why he wants to melee so bad? Level my shards up too. Oh, bro, you can't vampiric touch me. That's not fair. $1,700 for portal shards? Holy! Yeah, I gotta start farming stuff that drops portal shards then. That's crazy. I sold some for, I mean, this was early on. I sold some for 800 or maybe 1,000, something like that. I'm just missing everything. I really shouldn't be using Curse Bolt. I really gotta get that grave soon. Over there. Oh, bro, I swear they're spawning on me. Yeah, staff making is Alphar. Yep. If you're Alphar, definitely go staff crafting. You get extra durability, and it's really nice, honestly. I made like 27 black bolts yesterday. And honestly, it's pretty easy to get the mats for it. And it's actually pretty easy to level. Now, you're gonna have to kill probably golems to get the sparkstone at some point. But the golems are kind of nice because they drop the runestone, and you can level your spells on them. You just have to, when the golem's gonna go in its shell to heal, you've got to get in melee range, and you got to get him to like, you got to like literally touch his like face. You got to like body to face, and then he'll start to melee. So you're gonna have to take a few hits. That way he doesn't go into his shell and heal. That's the way to kill golems. And you just have to like not get too much of a distance from them so that you can do that little trick. Golems also drop limestone, but they'll drop a ton of sparkstone, and that'll let you get your staff crafting up pretty fast. So I think it's like the haste staffs you want to make at some point. I think those are the sparkstone. Q1 sparkstone. I really need to not melee this. Oh, thank you for the heal, buddy. Thank you for the heal, Bello. Man. This is honestly so risky farming these. I just get so low statted. I could play it safer, but then I'm not killing them quick enough. If I'm not killing them quick enough, then I'm never gonna get to loot. Ooh, I'm gonna loot this armor just because it looks cool. Oh, these drop R50s, by the way, the Black Knights, and they drop Sparkstone as well. So you could farm Black Knights for they're tough, but you could farm them for Sparkstone you need as well. And they drop good money. They're tough though. Like these honestly, like money, like gold wise, I probably wouldn't farm just for the gold, because they honestly take a while to kill. They're kind of tough, and it's just sketchy. It's just sketchy. It is just so sketchy. 1700 though, 4 shards. Yeah, actually the golem method. Yeah, honestly, the golems kind of slept on. I don't know how much limestone's worth, but you get runestones fairly often. They're pretty easy to kill. Nobody farms them. Nobody even like really. Probably people won't even probably kill you at them because they're like, why the heck are you farming these? You'll get a ton of Sparkstone though. I think it's the Q1, right? And then I don't know how much limestone goes for, but it might go for a bit. I don't know how many people are like doing houses, trying to make houses yet. I don't have the melee reach to do this. No. I was wondering if I could melee kite him, but I don't think I got the melee reach on Alpha to do it. Are you in a clan? I'm just in my own clan at the moment. I've got like 1 or 2 other people, but it's just mainly just a friend or 2. Been thinking about joining a clan, but I'm kind of waiting a little bit because it would be kind of nice to be able to maybe ally with a clan, but I don't know if clans do that these days or not. Oh, I thought that was a person. That was so scary. I thought that was a person casting WAF. I was like, oh my gosh. But now I'm just in my own clan right now called Tempered Few. Not really like recruiting per se. I mean, you can join if you want, but like not like actively recruiting or anything, because still haven't fully decided what I'm gonna do. So I don't necessarily want people to join if I'm gonna end up leaving or joining another clan. But I'm liking the idea of maybe trying to ally and having like maybe a few, kind of keeping it to a tight-knit kind of clan. Maybe trying to ally or something. I haven't fully decided, but I'm starting to lean that direction potentially. Hey guys, don't snipe me. Yeah, don't snipe him. He needs the game time. Oh, please no. Okay. Tin yesterday got 5 shards. Oh yeah, Minior Elders are really good. Kind of another tough mob, but yeah. Minior Elders are really good. Oh, this thing is... Oh, that's not good. Oh, thank goodness it got off me. Oh, I'm bad. bad. Oh, that was not good. What about you, Super? Oh, Black Knights are super cool. Super duper cool looking. I like the challenge, you know? Like, I mean, they're tough, but I like the challenge. I just wish these would spawn a little bit slower, because it feels very, like, pressured to kill them quickly. Where they just spawn on top of me and I can't loot. They also can drop R50s. They're just scary because if they get into melee range, you're toast. Like, you literally have to, like, storm blast away. I think I killed one over here somewhere. Might have looted it. My regs looking. I'm pretty good on regs, actually. I don't know. I think I lost one somewhere. Is there a wipe? When Steam releases, there'll be a wipe. And I don't know when that's going to be. I'm hoping sometime this year, but I have no idea. They haven't even given any kind of release date on the Steam release. But yeah, Minior Elders, that's another good one for sure. You're probably gonna have custodians nearby potentially, and custodians can only be damaged with melee. So they're immune to magic. So you have to be careful with those around potentially. Yeah, so only some stuff will carry over. So no, your character and everything. The only thing that carries over to Steam is right here, the skins. Oh crap. Oh, I thought that was a player for a second. I was like, oh man. There's a skins tab on the paper doll, and only that carries over to Steam. And that's just aesthetics. Your character doesn't carry over, your nothing else, no loot, no gear, nothing. It's a total wipe. Man, just being in melee that short time is like sketchy. Oh, titles too. Yeah, there's a couple things. So it's I didn't really get to look. It's so yeah, I believe titles. Well, I think it's the titles you pay for, I believe. Which my titles still bug. I still can't put on the Saint title. I've made a ticket a few times, but I don't know. The effects, so the help me sounds will carry over, whatever sound effect. And then these skins, whatever skins you've got will carry over. Now, I don't think your blessed tools or your chest that are in your bank, I don't think those are going to carry over. But titles, the sound effects, and skins. Yeah. I think is what they said. Turn off skins. I feel like the ability to see what the enemy is geared with is pretty important. Well, it's skins for your gear. It's not skins. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you mean. If they have a skin, you don't know what. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I didn't think about that. You know, that's a thing that I've wanted in pretty much every single game I've ever played, and nobody does it. So I doubt that that's going to be a thing, but I do agree that I do like that option, right? Where you can see the original for other people. That way you know exactly, what they're wearing. Yeah, I think that is, yeah, that's definitely a thing that I would want as well. Like I'm seeing shadows or something, you know? Enemies that aren't there or something. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, I'm in trouble. This is annoying. Oh, there he goes. Oh. Bindings. Alright. We gotta get out of melee range of this freak. Ideally, we would just want to bolt this guy down or arrow like you guys were talking about. But I'm also kind of trying to level a few other spells that I want to get to 4. It's taking a little bit more mana and stuff. Looks like a melee degraders. When should I focus on titles? You probably want to do at least one title quest. I would recommend the Vitality one or maybe Intelligence. Vitality is always nice, because that's just health, more health. That's personally the one I did. Yeah, I mean, we really don't know when Steam's gonna come out. Could be soon, could be in a year. Like, I have no idea. So I would say go ahead and do like at least a title quest. You know, it might take you a couple days, like not like a full days or anything. Like you probably knock it out in one day if you just did that. But you know, I did it like, you know, I took it like one day at a time. You know, I did it. You know, it took me an hour or two to kill kobolds, and then it took me an hour or two to kill skeletons, and then it, you know, probably took me an hour or two to kill revenants, right? And then I got my title quest done for +6 vitality. So you go in your journal and you go to diary. You get these title quests in the capital city. So I just got all of them just in case, you know, I kill whatever it's asking. But yeah, you wanna get those. I would just get the vitality one, do that one, or intelligence, whatever you kind of want to do. No, the Hellraiser skin is just for, like the skins are for the particular item themselves, right? So if it's a Justice Bringer skin, it's for, you know, you gotta have a Justice Bringer on to, you know, for the skin to work, to show the skin. Because it's made for that particular weapon, right? Particular item. Dude, the fact that you just crazily push melee is insane. It's annoying sometimes. Ah, I don't know why I messed that up sometimes. Oh, this is bad. I gotta go. Gotta go. They're so fast, you like, you have to like, I don't know. Like sometimes you just can't get them off you. Put the Storm Blast away. They're insane. Am I getting low on any regs? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, look at that, I'm underwater, apparently. Oh, that one hurt. Isn't it +2? So there's 3 stages to the title quest. The first one is for +2. It's a chain quest. And then the next one is +4. And the next one is +6. And whatever, you know, in the stat that you're doing it in. And each stat has a title quest, chain quest. I would go ahead and do the title quest though. We have no idea. At least do one, I would say. You don't have to do them all or anything, but I would at least do one. We might want to bail soon. I think we're close. I think this was our last food. And we're definitely not going to be able to do this without food. Oh man, he's just going to come after me. Oh, he stopped. Nice. We will spam a few bolts at him. If I was like just spamming bolts, this would be a lot easier. Dude, with that. That's my health. Probably should be trying to block some of this too. Oh, what the squirrel? Oh, the moves on this guy is crazy. It's so crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and just get my key bindings UI situated before downtime. That's like half the headache taken care of. Yeah. I also have a couple of I've got some guides. So I have a spells and bindings guide. Now it's not gonna like, if you're already familiar with the game, then here, let me type it in here too. If you're already like familiar with the game and like bindings and stuff like that, might not help you. But all of like the macros and scripts you used to have to use are now like built in. So there's a lot of cool things you can do now binding wise. Like you can stack a lot of different like bindings with each other and stuff and do all sorts of cool stuff. So if you got time, you can always check that out if you're having trouble or you need some ideas even for what you might want to use. Bindings are all preference though, so like I have my personal bindings, plus I made basically a Google sheet that's got all the spells on it. And so that's kind of nice because you can go and look and see all the spells and like which ones you need out, like you want to have binded, and which ones you don't really have to bind or care about too much. Just if you feel like. I've also got a new player guide, but it's pretty long. So both videos are pretty long, but they're all time stamped out, and they're a pretty good watch on like 2x speed too. If because I explain it pretty slowly, I guess. Talk slow. From the south, you know, we talk slow here. I really shouldn't be meleeing this guy right now. Oh, that's not good. That might be a person. I don't think it's a person, but it might be. I don't think it is. If it is, they should be already on me at this point. I think we're out of food. Oh, we have one more cake. We could stay. Starting to get a little bit risky though to stay. I do want to loot this last body or two, whatever we killed here. Yeah. Oh, please don't come run melee me. Oh, please don't melee me. Okay, good, you're casting. Alright. I think it's time. I think it's time. And inform, yo, no problem, Justin. Updated content video. Yeah, it's very, very up to date. Dude, that deer looks like a... I swear that deer looked like a mount for a second. It was like freaking out. Yeah, I've got some other ideas for some guides as well. I just am taking a little bit of a break because it took me 2 days to make that sheet. Which is some pretty good info. It shows the mana cost, stamina cost. It's got a picture of the spell, the description, and it's all on a Google Sheet. It's also on the wiki, so it's embedded into the wiki as well. You also have a spell picker as well, like a damage spell picker, so you can like choose. You know, okay, I want to use this rank 90 and this AOE and that kind of thing. It's not like super nice because like. Once you know what the damage spells are, you kind of already just pick one or two yourself. But it's kind of nice to see the regs and the stamina cost, mana cost for each spell, and kind of have it all in something that you can look at outside the game. Because in the game, it's just like you're looking at this massive list, and you're like, I don't know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? Like, where's this spell again? Like, I can't. It's like hard to find and stuff. It's nice just to be able to see it visually quickly and be like, that costs 3 sulfur. Ooh, that costs boom. And that's how much mana. It's like, okay, cool. Now I can maybe have a better idea what regs to bring out. So I spent 2 days working on that sheet. And then that sheet I used to help with the video to kind of showcase, like, here's this resource I made. And also I went over all the bindings that I use and some general binding stuff. And I go through with the sheet and be like, okay, here are the important spells in the sheet. Here are the utility spells. And I didn't go into detail on a lot of the spells. I went over a lot of the bunny hopping spells, some utility spells, stuff like that, and showed them. But kind of made it to where it's like a little bit easier for new players. And also it's just a nice resource to have for, all players and whatnot. So definitely go check out the Google Sheet, if nothing else, even if you don't find any useful info in the video itself. The Google Sheet's in the description. It's also, I don't know if it's in the Discord anywhere actually, but it's on the wiki as well. And the wiki's in the Discord. There's like a wiki chat. You scroll all the way up, you'll be able to see the wiki. I think it's wiki.riseofagon.com, I believe. So it's in the wiki under spells. You go to spells, that's like the first thing you'll see the sheet embedded there. And if you go to the description and get of that YouTube video, spells and bindings, that one you'll be able to make a copy for yourself. So you'll be able to use the damage spell picker yourself, and that way you have your own copy there. So that's like another way, and then you just have it right, on your Google whatever account, and that way, boom, you can make whatever changes, you can add stuff, you can do whatever you want there. So that way you just have it. So yeah, I spent 2 days working on that, so I didn't get to play those 2 days, and then I spent the third day working on the video for it. So I've been trying my best to get at least those 2 videos out pretty quick, because I saw there was a lot of new player questions over those 2 things. And the new player guide is really, really good because it covers a lot of the new stuff as well. Like a lot of the quality of life stuff. It goes over all the UI. It basically is like a massive walkthrough. It'll basically get you to elemental spells, and then from there on out, it doesn't it doesn't go farther than that. But it's like a 2 hour and 12 minutes I think video. But it's a good watch, especially for new players. So, and again, you can just 2 times it. That's the way. Initiated me into no live mode with this helpful tool. It is cool. There's another tool coming out that my friend's has worked on. But he's made a video for it, but I won't. I'm not gonna leak it or nothing like that. So, but just know there's another cool thing coming out, so look out for that. But yeah, the video is also posted in the guide section on the Discord. I made a post there, so another way to find it if you're like, what's that guide again? Like, where's that at? Or you can subscribe. That'd be dope too. But that's it's up to you guys. So that was pretty good. I mean, 5K is nice. We got what, 2 portal shards? I'm surprised we didn't get more portal shards. I don't know if these Black Knights are that good for farming, really. I guess if I was just casting a bolt, it'd be pretty good actually. I think because I'm still trying to level some spells on him, that makes it a little bit inconvenient. It's just slower to kill him, right? I should put this earring on, actually. Ooh, my pants are about to break. And my shoulders? Wow. Oh, because this was a different set. Yeah, all this stuff's about to break. Let's take these off. And what's this set? Let's just take all these off, and then I just want to kind of throw in some new stuff. Excuse me. I need to make a little bit more jewelry. More rings. Iron ingots. Grab a couple rings real quick. On some Eve shit. Yeah. I just I saw the influx of new players, and I already wanted to make like maybe a new player guide, and I was just like, I need to get this out as quick as I could. And so that's what I did. And it turned out pretty good. Like the devs posted it. Made a little section for guides, new player advice or something like that, and it got posted there, which was really nice of them to do that. It's gotten a lot of good feedback, so I'm just glad. I just want to help people get started in the game, because once Starkfall gets its hooks in you, once you progress and you get over some of the hurdles, some of like the overwhelmingness of like all of the things, then like early on, once you get kind of past that, the game is just super fun. Like it's super good right now. So I just wanted to help people get, ideally to that point, right? Like help them get there. And all the guides and stuff are from like almost 10 years ago, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago plus. So it's just like there was, a need for it. So I was like, all right, gotta do it. Oh, we need some shoulders. Some pants. Oh, I'm gonna need a shirt as well. Might as well replace this. Going in my bag. Pretty sure I've got a low Dura bag. Yeah, here we go. Let's throw all this in here for now. I can't be bothered to like mess with this. We also made some gear bags, which is pretty clean. We should probably go ahead and put the rest of this loot away. I don't know why we looted these. These I just want for the aesthetics. They kind of look cool. I'll just put them in here. Just for the style, for the vibes, you know what I'm saying? Gotta have some. I don't know why I looted any of this. I mean, these R40s, like, not too bad. This is an R50, which is nice. Throw that away. Put that in there. What? What am I looking at? Okay. Hold on, wait a minute. Too many things pulled up. Here we go. Oh, another earring. I need to make like a jewelry bag or something. I don't know where I'm putting my jewelry, I forget. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's good, right? Are we done? Nice. That was a pretty good farm. I mean, 1734 plus like 5k, so about 8500 just in very easily, you know, kind of cashable out monies essentially. Not bad, not bad. This consumables tab is dope. So basically I want some more mandrake. I'm gonna grab 100 of that. Maybe 50 more. Sulfur, maybe grab 150 of that more. And I use this quite a bit. That, and maybe go up to 200 of that. You can also put in a number and be like maybe 10 or whatever number, and then you can double click as well, and then you can just do it that way. Now, oh yeah, I was going to show you my go bags. So I have all these 160s, right? That's all my go bags, so I don't want to pull from that. So basically, here are my loots. We got all these go bags, ready bags. So pretty nice, pretty nice. I don't know where number 9 is. It's somewhere. But anyways, we got a little bone set. We got a R40 and a black bolt and R40 knives. Or R40 sword, R40 knives. We got a black bolt in here. We got some jewelry. We got clothes. We got food. We got a bow. Only rank 30 bow, but I'm ranking up my bows, so I might replace that to rank 40s once we get there. We got 160 of every reg. I think. Oh, and then we're making blue tails, so we got up to blue tails. So these don't have blue tails in them yet, but eventually I'll put some blue tails in here. And then we got 10 bags ready to go, so we can just kind of grab and go. And if we want to, you know, if we die, PvP, even if it's in a lawless zone, we can just grab one of these and we'll be good. So what I might do is make bags without the gear set, right? That will be like Like these will probably be what lawless zone bags type deal, and then I might make some bags with just regs, weapon, all of that. Basically minus the paper doll type stuff, and we could have some go bags for the yellow zones. So that'd be kind of nice. But for now, we did this. I think we did this yesterday. I don't remember, yesterday or the day before. I basically haven't I played a little bit yesterday and the day before, but I mainly just harvested and did some stuff like this, where we did all that. So I do need to sell all this junk that I've been collecting here on my front page that I haven't felt like selling. So let's go ahead and sell this now, because this is we don't really need any of this crap. I want to keep these because I might want to level up my hammer and axes as well. Put that in there. These are rank 20s. A lot of this we've just been holding on to for too long. Oh, and I need shields. I need shields to go in here. My friend's gonna make me some shields. I haven't leveled up armor smithing at all. So I want to keep these here. Some fine arrows. We got a bunch of mounts. We have even more in the clan bank, but that's just from leveling up. Cheers, I will tip you when I get some money rolling in. Oh, you don't have to do that, Justin. You don't have to do that at all. I'm just glad to help you out as far as, whatever, info in game and stuff like that. It's like the overview setting in EVE Online or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of EVE. Since you don't drop armor in the yellow zones, I started putting my equipables in a bag. Oh, inside my gear bags, easier removal. Then you have a loot bag ready. Oh, okay, so let me read this again. Since you don't drop armor in the equipables in a bag inside my gear bags. Easy removal, then you have a loot bag already. Oh, so okay, I think I see what you're saying. That's a good idea. So I need to buy some, or I need to make some more regular bags. I don't know why I want to keep these fancy bags. I like my fancy bags, all right? They don't have anything in them yet, but they're fancy, all right? That's a good idea. I think I will do that. Now, are you saying to also have an empty bag? Oh, for your loot bag. Oh, yeah. I forgot about loot bags. So you want to have an empty bag as well for loot bag. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. So I see what you're saying, right. Yeah, I need like 20 bags then, right? Yeah, I need to make 20 bags, I think. That's a good idea. Thank you for that idea. That's dope. Like if you die, keep your paper doll, you can just pull the fresh armor out and go. Yep. That's dope. I will though? Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. The sprite is Coolio. Oh man, my camera's all blurred out. What the heck? I don't know what is going on. I need to reset it probably. I lost focus. There we go. That's better. I could also take off the blur filter. What do y'all think? Blur filter? No blur filter? I've had the blur filter on for a while. Quite a few streams. The blur is just for the background, but man, so many things to look at. Okay, so we need tailoring, containers. Gotta grab the sacks. What does this cost? Blueberries? Okay, stuff like that. I think we just want the sacks. think that is the way. I just used the bag with the armor was in. Oh, as the loot bag. Yeah, but what if you want a loot bag, but you take out the armor bag, but then you still want a loot bag, right? Then you just don't have a loot bag, right? Because you died. You drop your loot bag. I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, we'll make 20 anyways if we don't use them. I see what you're saying though. I see what you mean though with using it as a loot bag. We need another bag, so it's not a perfect fix, I guess. No. It's still super dope. Still super dope to do it like that. That's a really good idea. I'm just like thinking it out, right? Just thinking it out. Looks good without the blurs. Was lurking while I jammed on me guitar. Oh, jamming on the guitar? That's what's up. I suck at the guitar. I tried to learn a few times, but I'm terrible. I haven't tried in a very long time, but it's dope though. It's dope. Are diamonds worth anything? So kinda. So all of the I need to put them in a different bag. Let's see if I can find one. All like the gems, you basically can enchant something onto them, and then you can then sell that enchant on the auction house. And it's a way for somebody to do like a mass amount of enchants without having the weapon up front to enchant to the weapon, right? So you can enchant a weapon after the fact, and then you can also sell the gem with the enchant on the auction house. So I don't know how much they're worth. You might have to go to the auction house and see, look it up, but I haven't looked it up. So they also, I guess they can enchant it up to a certain quality, which I didn't know that. So diamonds might be more rare than others. I actually don't know. Is this a diamond? Oh, they're Q5. So they might actually be worth more than the other gems. I need to make a gems bag. This is my absolute cluster of a bag. I just don't look at this. It's all my enchanting stuff. Because there's an enchanting tab on the bank, so I don't really look at it. At that bag, I just throw everything in there. There's this nice enchanting tab where you can pull from. It's cool. All right, so we got our bags. Now what we want to do, we want to put a bag in here. We'll call this, I guess, gear, right? So we just want to throw basically everything that would go on the paper doll we want to put in here. Yeah. So we're not going to put our weapons because we don't know which weapon we're going to die with, right? So ideally we should like pull our weapons off of like out of our bank probably into whatever bag before we go out. But I'm gonna go ahead and keep them there, and we'll do the opposite, right? We'll pull out the bag and we'll be like, well, what weapons are we missing? And then we'll pull out the one that we have 2 of. So, and either way, it's not a huge deal. Actually, arrows technically go on the paper doll. So yeah, and so now we're good. And it doesn't really matter if this looks clean. We're just gonna click all of this anyways. It really doesn't matter that we like clean it up or anything. That's neat. That's nifty. And then I guess we'll just do loot for our loot bags. And then that's pretty solid. So we'll just want to do that for everything. So we'll just kind of pull these in. Gear. And the loots. A very good idea. I really appreciate that. That's a super dope idea. diamond prices the other day, and they were pretty cheap considering they're Q5. But I assume that's because hardly anyone is Q5 yet, and they will go up later. Yeah, and also like as people get better gear that they want to enchant, and as people get better enchanting, like leveled up enchanting, all of the gems and stuff will probably go up a bit because I feel like you don't get a whole lot of gems and stuff in general. Like I feel like there's certain mobs that like people don't really farm them anyways, like the golems for instance, drop some gems and stuff like that. So it's like you would really need to farm some specific mobs just to get the gems. So I feel like they will go up, but maybe that's just one of those things that will always be pretty cheap. I don't know. Because you don't need the gems, right? It's one of those things that like you could do without. It's just it makes things a lot more convenient. I don't know where my I have another gear bag. Oh, there it is. I see it. I must have moved it at some point. I must have moved it. Okay, cool. So like this one's done. Acoustic, redding 6-string. Oh, that's dope. I just swapped from my Telecaster. That's dope, that's dope. I just picked up an orange Super Crush 100. It's cool. Skector Evil Twin. Interesting. Yeah, I wish I was good at guitar. When I was in high school, I played in the band. I played trumpet and then baritone. But yeah, I also have a saxophone that I've been trying to learn, but I've honestly put it off for a while, so I need to pick it back up and start learning. You can right click the bag and equip all armor. Wait, what? You can... What? You can right click the bag? What? What? I didn't know that. Since when? That's insane. Good comms, good comms. That's insane. I'm gonna have to try that here in a second. That is nuts. What? The ingredients for mount again? I have the seed grass. Seed grass. And then if you can make blue tails, it's like 20 leather, I think. It's just seed grass for normal mounts, 1 seed grass. And then blue tails is 20 leather, 2 seed grass. And I don't know if anybody's the battle horn yet. I'm sure there's somebody that is, but yeah, you see 20 leather, 2 seed grass, or just the 1 seed grass. Pretty cheap, pretty cheap. Man, that's so sick. That's so sick that you can do that. Okay. All right, so we want to put all this into the gear bag. Pretty clean, pretty clean. I think that's everything. Cool. And then we just want to continue. Do a little bit of these. There's something just so soothing about shining your pixels and staring at the bank. You know what I mean? There's something about it. I need to probably level up my jewel smithing or whatever it's called and get to the actual good jewelry. I mean, honestly, this like the like free place, free roam. What I don't know what I don't even know what you call it, but do you know how like a lot of games have the Tetris system? I feel like this is just so much more satisfying. I get why people like the Tetris thing, but man, this is just so much better. I don't know. Being able to just put stuff exactly where you want is so sick. I always wanted to play sax. What's super dope about like brass and even woodwind instruments right now is you can actually get some pretty high quality like good instruments from like online. Like I think I bought my sax for like 100 and I don't remember. I think it was like about 150, like somewhere between like 120 and 150. And it's like a really nice, like it's nice, like it sounds good. Now it's not like the like a super high end one, but like it is a real like solid like instrument. Like it actually sounds good. It plays good. Like it's really nice. It's kind of crazy. I remember back when I was in band, like you couldn't afford to buy instruments. Like nobody really had their own. Only like the really diehard people had like their own actual instruments. Most everybody rented them, but they were like thousands back then, just for like a like you know like the low end, because uh they have to be made right or like they won't sound good. And for a while, there wasn't a good way that people had come up with, I guess, to kind of more mass produce, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's super dope. I need to start learning again. I got it like last year and I was learning for a few weeks and then I don't remember what happened, but it's just kind of sat there for a while. It's one of those things that I've wanted an instrument for like ever since after high school, whenever I stopped playing the baritone because I didn't have a baritone, so it was like I probably would have kept playing some if I had had one. It's something I've always wanted to do, like buy, but I just kind of never really. I didn't know they got so cheap because I was thinking I'd have to spend a couple thousand. Um, and then when I saw they were like, I looked it up one day. I saw they were really pretty cheap. I was like, wow. And I looked into it too. I was like, are these just like terrible sounding? Are these like actual good instruments? And they actually are good sounding instruments. It's like kind of crazy. That ring's hiding behind the cake. I gotta be careful with this bag. I'm just gonna go ahead and move it. I really shouldn't have that bag down there. All right, nice. So all these bags are ready to go. Well, I still do need a shield in each of these, but I do have the starter shield if nothing else. But I'll have my friend make one. I think these are good. And then I do want to put a blue tail in these as well. I guess I could put the blue tail with the gear, or we can just add the blue tail in after even or something. I don't know. I don't have enough blue tails yet, anyways. Yeah, it's like 100 something dollars. I think it was somewhere between like 120 and 150. I can't. Yeah, somewhere between there. I can't quite remember. It was on Amazon though. I could try to show. Here, I'll show it to you. Yeah, it actually is like pretty sweet looking. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, zipper is getting super stuck. There you go. There it is. Pretty sweet. Got like little like kind of gems or something on some of the buttons. It's a pretty nice looking guitar though. Or guitar. Sorry, guitar on my mind because y'all are talking about guitars. It's a pretty nice looking sax. Mary had a little lamb? Nah, nah, nah. Maybe when maybe when I'm better. I gotta practice. No, 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 no. I'm like brand new, okay? So like I probably couldn't even do that. So oh, server's going down, isn't it? Dang. Oh, my what the heck? There we go. But yeah, it's pretty dope. Like I got it on Amazon. I think it's like a Slate or something. I forget what it's called. But you can look up reviews and stuff like that. Like there's some good YouTube videos that go over, which ones that are good that you can buy, and you can look at the reviews and stuff like that. When I was a kid, they were thousands. Yeah, I know. Me too. Yeah, when I was in band, they were thousands. 'Cause I thought about getting a baritone, but it was way too much. Way too much. So I just never got one, and then I lost all my skills playing playing a brass instrument. Brass instruments are tough though. You got to like build up your embouchure a lot. That's why I was like, I want to learn sax because honestly, saxophone like reed instruments feel a lot easier. Like easier to pick up at least. I don't know about later on. A drum set? Yeah, drums has always been pretty interesting to me, but I feel like my wrist just wouldn't be able to like handle it. I feel like I already have sometimes I have a little bit of issues with my left wrist, so I just feel like that would just make it worse. Gonna take lessons? Oh, that'd be sick. Need to solve the problem. Hey, true that, true that. Less than 200. Yeah, 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 yeah. It was less than 200. I can't remember exactly. Feel like picking it up. I've just always wanted to have one, and I'll learn it eventually. It's just, uh, I don't know. I've been learning game design. I've been like last year was kind of a whirlwind of stuff, but yeah, I plan to kind of pick it back up a bit. I was starting to get like a scale or two down, but I was like I'm very 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 new still. I was just trying to get a good sound and figure out like which fingering is which key and or which note and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, YouTube reviews and such. Yep. And then there's one guy I was learning from on YouTube. Don't remember the name, but I think I have a playlist or something. My wrists are torn up. Yeah, my left wrist. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but it is. I probably should get it checked out at some point. But like, it's it just sucks. I don't know how to explain it. It's like my like it's like the left side of it because it's like my these three fingers don't really like you know mess it up or anything. It's like my pinky and like if I press down in a weird way or something like that. But it only acts up every once in a while, so I don't know. I don't know what I did. I'm sure I did something back in the day. From guitars and keyboards, it's probably from gaming, to be honest. Gaming and I don't know, training or something. Martial arts, I don't know. I don't know what it's from. I broke my left wrist when I was in high school. Yeah, it's all the keyboard time. It honestly might be. It might be like, I don't know if it's carpal tunnel. I feel like maybe I did something, like maybe a bone shattered or like a tiny one of those tiny little bones. Like maybe it like shattered and then like it just like, I don't know, like pokes the wrong whatever ligament, little tissue or something. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I haven't gotten to look at. I really should at some point. But it's not like that bad. It's like it doesn't just like hurt all the time or anything like that. It's like when I do very specific things with my hand. Sometimes I can feel it when I play a lot. Like I can't really play StarCraft anymore because after a few games, like an hour, I can like feel it, you know. So there's certain games where like I have to use my pinky a lot or something. It's like it's just a no-go for me. But yeah, I mean it's whatever. I don't know. It's not like the end of the world, you know. I at least can, you know, play games. If it was like if it was a big problem, I would, you know, I would get it checked out. But I probably should eventually. On another level, it's too keybindy. It's just too spammy. It's just like having to spam the keys so much. It's just like, oh, it's tough. And not in like a very, you know, I don't know. It's just like spam for spam's sakes a lot of times because you're just trying to keep your hands warm, like, you know, quick. You know, you're trying to keep your mind and your hands and your, you know, moving fast at all times so that like when you do need to be moving fast, you are already kind of deal. And it's just like, it's just too much. I used to play a lot of StarCraft. I love StarCraft too. Yeah, spammy, yeah. Because I play a lot of games where I'm pressing a lot of keys. It's mainly the modifier keys. Like a lot of using my pinky at like kind of weird angles. That's where it's like gets kind of tough. I'm gonna have to use my pinky a lot. Because it's something in that like around this area. So I think like when I'm pressing down with my pinky, it's like getting bothered by whatever or something like that. I don't really know, to be honest. Didn't I have? Oh, there's all my leather. Well, the server's gonna go down soon. It's what? Oh, it's almost 6. I'm really not that tired, but I don't want to wait. I don't really want to wait 30 minutes either. We could hop on some WoW or something. While we wait. I've been meaning to get my paladin to 60 before Burn Crusade, but I've just been so addicted to Darkfall. Like, I kind of want to try to play Burning Crusade and Darkfall, but I don't know how I'm going to balance playing 2 MMOs. Whose poor death pig is this? What happened? Poor little guy. What happened, Mr. Pig? Did your owner abandon you? Oh man. Mr. Death Pig. I got you, buddy. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. I got you. Actually, do you think he'll disappear when the server resets? He might actually. I actually don't know. Yeah, I play Classic. That's what I was playing before Darkfall. I've been playing Classic Anniversary. I've got a 60 Druid. My Paladin's level 58. I've got a 54 Warrior. And yeah. I was going to try to get my Warrior. I'm not really going to play my Warrior. My Druid's probably going to be my main. My Paladin. But I play a lot of tank. I'm gonna tank on my Druid and my Paladin. Now, I was leveling a Priest to heal on. But I don't know, Darkfall came around and I was like, I'm just gonna wait to level that some later on. Oh, you've got a mage. That's dope. As long as you can grind out all the early stuff, you can get it to where you can just hop on for raids weekly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play Burning Crusade Classic the first go around, and Burning Crusade is my favorite expansion, so I kind of missed out on it because I guess I was playing other games or something. And so I really was looking forward to playing this time, and then of course, you know, Darkfall has to come out right around the same time, so. But yeah, I just want to get them leveled up, right? And then I'm probably gonna try to like, you know, main tank on my druid, but I don't know. I had a lot of plans playing TBC, and now it's like it's tough because I want to play Darkfall, and it's not that I don't want to play Burning Crusade, but it's like I don't know. I'm torn because I don't want to miss out on Burning Crusade again. So it's like it's tough, but I'm sure that I'll get a little bit burnt out on Darkfall and probably play some Burning Crusade and vice versa and whatnot. So I'm not too worried about it in like the long run. It's just it's tough. And then there's a game called Foxhole that I've played a lot of. I haven't played it in a couple years though, like you know, consistently. And it's coming out with the big update, the airborne update, where it's adding airplanes. February 9th. So it's like I also want to try that out, but I don't think I'll play, you know, Foxhole too much. I think I'll play it for a little bit for a few days when it comes out and give it a try, and then I'll probably be like, you know, I'll probably dip on that. But like it's like all these games that I've been looking forward to or expansions or whatever, all coming out right around the same time, and it's like you have these big you know, game droughts, and then all of a sudden, every game I've been looking forward to for years comes out all at the same time. Like, that's not fair. Oh, you have Foxhole? Yeah. I've probably got like 1,000 hours in Foxhole, which isn't a lot. Yeah, Darkfall does trump like all you know all these games. Darkfall trumps just about every game. Oh, you played a lot of Lich King? That's dope. Usually play Disc Priest? Yeah, my main back in the day was Shadow Priest. Like original Burning Crusade. My main was Priest. Shadow Priest. I played Disc too though as well. Disc Priest is so much fun. I didn't play Wrath. I played Wrath back in the day, but I didn't play Wrath this time around. Classic Wrath. Yeah, but Burning Crusade comes out in 3 days. So well the pre-patch is already out, but yeah. I'm down to play. Yeah, I'd be down to play Foxhole. I like Foxhole. I like WoW. All that. Thanks a lot for your videos. They really help my friend group get more comfortable with the game. The spell guide's super useful. Dude, I appreciate that. That's what I love to hear. I'm so glad it helped you out. That's the whole reason I made it, is to help people out. So hopefully, you know, the game isn't too overwhelming by this point and you can just have some fun, because the game is super fun and it just takes a little bit to get into and get used to. So I guess I should probably log out, shouldn't I? I appreciate that a lot, Infiltrate. I'm glad it helped you out. That's dope. Super glad it helped you out. I love Frost Mage. Yeah, Priest is so much fun. I've only played Mage up to like level 30. I mean, Mage is super cool. I just never. I think if I had a 60 Mage, I think it would be really fun. But it's just like I don't know. I like the classes that can heal. I like that kind of hybrid classes a lot. Like Paladin, Druid, Priest. I probably like Shaman too. 300 or something. Oh, and Foxhole? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Foxhole's dope. I got kind of fed up with Foxhole with them not banning cheaters and all the alting and just all the bugs, bro. Not being able to move like every 5 seconds because you get stuck in a little divot in the ground is so frustrating in Foxhole. And then you can't get out of Concrete Husk. Trenches, or sometimes you got to spam space like 5 times to get out of a trench. Then you get Nightfire hacked on, and then somebody's running around speed hacking, and it's just like, dude, I played a lot of Logi though. I did a lot of Logi. I did a lot of Frontline, and I don't know. The game's super dope. I just think like it really needs to. They need to increase the server size, and I know the hex size, and I know they said that it can't be done. Like they're not able to do it. But it's just like I don't know where you go from here with Foxhole without doing that. Like I just don't. I just think like I don't know. They just need to do that. I know they can, but that's just what they need to do. Helps me out as well, and I'm addicted. That's dope. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's to help people because that was my whole goal with it, was to try to get it out quick, and that way it's a resource that people can use to kind of get into the game a lot easier, and because it's super overwhelming and there's a lot that you just don't know that like really the game should tell you. Like it should show you and tell you at first, but it just doesn't, which is fine. I mean, it can't tell you everything, right? So hopefully it helps out, and I'm glad it helped you out. Should I hop on my... Here, I can hop on my Paladin. Man, it feels like I haven't played WoW in like a year or something now. Darkfall is just like a black hole for your time. It's just, man, it's so good. But we got 30 minutes. We might as well do something, right? I got a patch. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Went through the whole 2-hour video and got everything nice and set up, and I've been having a blast. That's dope. That's so good to hear. I'm so glad it's helping people. I was honestly, I wasn't sure if anybody would even like watch it because I haven't made a video in a while. I've made like spray painting videos a couple years ago on my other account, YouTube account, but I haven't really made a gaming video in quite a few years, like 3 or 4 years, I think. But it was really fun, so I'm gonna keep making more tutorial videos and guides and stuff like that. I probably will make a few for WoW potentially, just to try it out, just to see if that's like anything people are interested in. But I'm still gonna be playing Darkfall. Still gonna be making guides for Darkfall. It's just I kind of want to like see if that's something people would like or not for like other games. Because I've made a few other guides I have on my YouTube. One for Jedi Academy, which is probably one of my favorite games of all time, and I've made some for Apex, which I played a lot of Apex. So I made a few others, but I really do enjoy making the guides. Let's see. I guess I should do this. I don't think I have a WoW on here. Let me see. I know I do, but I don't. I don't have it on this scene. It's not popping up. There it goes. That's dope though. Or gold, yeah. The new game that the Voxel guys are putting out looks so sick. It does. I did one of their playtests, and it was just like it wasn't like the full game or anything. It wasn't the crafting. It was just like the like sieging a castle type playtest. and it was very rough. I know it was a playtest type thing, but it was very rough. I guess I should move this. I guess I should change my title. I really don't feel like it, or my game category. I really don't feel like it, but I'm probably just gonna swap back anyways. I definitely know life that game when it comes out. Oh, really? Yeah, honestly, that game looks super sick. Anvil Empires is what it's called. I worry a lot though about it because I don't know if I fully trust. I know it's not the same exact devs. Like it obviously it's the same, you know, studio. Ooh, 66 gold. I don't know what I sold there, but that's pretty dope. What the heck is? I should probably collect all this, but I can't be bothered. Nobody's on. Yeah, I don't know if I fully like trust the devs to like make the combat good in that other game. Like it's already seeming very Foxhole like in a lot of ways, which is cool. But I do worry that the combat's just gonna get pushed aside, just like in Foxhole. Because the one thing about Foxhole is like the combat's okay, but it's very mediocre, I would say. It does what it needs to do, right? And that's about it. But they focus a lot on new shiny thing, right? New shiny tank, new shiny ship, new shiny this, new shiny factory, new shiny train. Like that's their thing, right? Like they add a lot of content, but they don't really focus on the combat like whatsoever, right? That just always gets pushed to the side. Bug fixing gets pushed to the side. Lag, you know, don't care, push to the side. Getting stuck on stuff, terrain, like just the overall feeling of the movement and stuff. Like, right in the dumpster, don't care about that. And it's just like all that just seems to get shoved to the side so often that I really worry about whether or not Anvil Empires will feel good to like play and actually the combat and stuff, because that always takes a back seat with them. And it's like it looks super sick, and farming and harvesting and all that stuff is gonna be super dope. It's gonna be dope, but I do worry that combat's gonna take a back seat. It's never gonna be good, and then it's gonna be like, okay, cool, this is Foxhole, medieval Foxhole, more people, it's gonna be fun. But then it's like, I don't know, you know? We'll see. Because that combat test they did, it was really bad. It was really laggy, which is fine. I get that. That's not a big deal. But it was just really clunky and janky, and you could tell that they had not worked on the combat. You could just tell that it's like the same deal where it's like the combat is just not there. And I've played really good top-down combat games. Like, well, kind of top-down. Like, V Rising is super sick. Sunlock Studio does it really, really well. I mean, you got games like League. I mean, you got a lot of different games that you could be like, you know? Bloodline Champions, one of my favorite games of all time by Sunlock Studios. I mean, that's the kind of... I don't mean to copy their combat, but it should definitely be clean and good. It can be good, you know? It can be good for sure. I don't even know what I should do. What level am I again? 58. We're actually halfway to 58. Or 59, I mean. I would do a dungeon. And we're in Stormwind. I wish my Rested XP was working, but... I guess I could do this. Boosted characters. This isn't a boosted character, by the way. This is like an actual character that I leveled. I didn't buy a boost or anything. I just so happen to be level 58. It's just funny. My Arrested XP isn't working though because this is a different client, so. And I can't figure out how to get the URL thing. Played Sargeras. Jedi Academy was good as fuck. Yeah, I was very, 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 very good at that game. I was probably top 5 at multiple times in that game. Probably the best dual saber user to ever play the game. I can confidently say that because, yeah, I was just better than all the other dual saber users. I was one of very few people. And that's not like arrogance. That is the only game I will say that with. Okay? That's the only game I'll say that with is I was actually incredibly good at that game. Now I'm not gonna say I'm the best, but because there were definitely people that were a little bit better than me, but it depends on when they were playing and when I was playing and stuff. But yeah, I love that game. I spent 10 years of my life playing that game. I'm retired from it. So there's only so long you can play a game, and when all the good players quit and you're sitting there playing against people who will never be as good as you, and you never really have that like learning experience because you're not losing, it just isn't, it just becomes kind of meh. And not even meh, it's just like the pop's so low, it's just tough. Albion Online is pretty good. I've thought about trying that. A lot of people from Darkfall went to Albion when it shut down and stuff. Oh, you still mess with it? Oh yeah, I guess that's another good one from top down. We don't need no stinking boost. Yeah. That game was the shit. That is literally my favorite game of all time. Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. It's probably like Jedi Academy, maybe WoW, Classic, probably then Darkfall. I mean, they're pretty close. I mean, pretty much interchangeable. That's like my top 3, to be honest. I dabbled. I mainly played Counter-Strike at that time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Counter-Strike was super popular. I played on the Xbox version of Jedi Academy for 3 years. I think it was around for 4 years before it shut down. And then I didn't play Academy for a while. And then I started playing it again. It was probably like 2011-ish, 2010 maybe, somewhere around there, and I played it for like 10 years. Might have been even earlier than that. Might have been like 2009, maybe 2010. I think it was around 2010 or 11. And I played it for like 10 years straight on PC. But I still played on controller. I was pretty much the only controller player for a very, very, very long time. And then there was one other that came around that was also a dual saber user, who was also really good, but I was just better than him. Not to like hate on, I'm not like trying to, trash anybody or anything. It's just I spent 10 years playing the game when a lot of people didn't play it anymore and stuff. So it's like Jedi Academy is one of those games where if like you're playing and somebody else quits for a year, it doesn't matter who you are, you're just going to be better than them. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it works. Like the more reps you get in, the like play styles develop. That's just how the game is. And I was like a crackhead with that game. Like there were multiple times where I would duel somebody and I would lose every single duel for like 30 duels in a row. And this was like when I was good at the game already. And I would just continue to duel that person relentlessly because I needed that experience, because it was just so hard to get like a good matchup whenever you get to like a high skill level in that game. It's like it's almost like the holy grail whenever you find somebody that can just consistently beat you, because then it's like, yes, finally I get to like improve at the game, It's an awesome feeling, honestly. Played the closed beta and the open beta as well. Nice. Couple wipes. It's a good game. I can't see myself playing on controller. Yeah, yeah. I came from controller, right? Because I came from playing Jedi Academy on Xbox. So that's where I came from. And so to me, it was just like, it just made sense. But everybody who played on PC had just been playing on PC the whole time, right? So it was super weird for all the other people. They were like, I don't know how you play on controller. And I'm like, I don't know how you guys play on keyboard and mouse. The other thing that was a big advantage for with controller, there's actually quite a few advantages on controller. Now, obviously, there's advantages on PC, mouse and keyboard. But one of the big advantages, and you wouldn't think about it, is a lot of people on mouse and keyboard had to take breaks while they were playing because it's very you have to WSD a lot. Like you got to spam. It's very spammy. So with controller though, it's just easy. I could play all day, no breaks on a controller. Like super easy on the hands. But there's a lot of things you could do on a controller that are very hard to do on keyboard and mouse. They're not impossible, but it's like controller is just very smooth for transitioning from, well, I don't know if you know terminology, but from like X strike to diagonals to moderator, which actually they call it fanning on PC. Diagonals to fan to X strike to reverse X strike, all of that transitioning between those and doing those are way easier on controller, way more consistent. But yeah, I follow you. But yeah, essentially that's just like a combo of swinging, diagonals, fanning is left to right, X strike is the forward diagonals back and forth, reverse X strike is going backwards. Those, that's kind of all the comboing ones. But yeah, it's a dope game. I love that game so much. It's like if they made another one and it was the same combat, I'd probably main game that immediately and probably play that. I would say for the rest of my life, but I would obviously play off and on. You're under bragging rights? Yeah, I mean, I played long enough and like enough people knew, like played against me and stuff that like, I'll never say I was the best player, but I think I can confidently say, I can for sure confidently say I was the best dual saber user. For sure. Because most, if not all of the top players said that. But also that's just how I just didn't lose to other dual saber users really. But also I was the best at duels versus single. For sure, for sure. That was my best matchup, duels versus single. Because duels versus duels is it's like a little bit, it's kind of RNG a little bit. And same thing with staff, it's a little bit RNG. Duels versus staff is a little bit less RNG, but duels versus duels is like very RNG. I had to come up with it took me a long time. I had to come up with a whole methodology on how to be more consistent winning duel versus duel. It's a whole thing. Like, honestly, Jedi Academy has so much depth to it. It's insane. It's just, nobody knows about the game. I could talk about the game forever, but like if I went to Academy now, I would be complete garbage. It would take me probably 6 months to get even close to where I was. If I could even get back there, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough because I tried to come back to it a few times, but I decided that I basically am essentially retired from the game because I mean, dude, I would play and there'd be like 10 people in the server and like late at night there'd be like maybe one other person playing on like the main popular server. So it's like it's tough because if there was ranked and there was like you could you had a more modern system of like queuing up and playing and like getting 1v1s and like there was a little bit more of a population, I'd probably still play it. But it's just like there's only so much time I want to sink into a game that like doesn't really have a future, you know what I mean? It's like there's almost no point at being there became a point where there was no point in getting better, and I had nobody to play to get better, right? I had nobody to play that was good enough where I could improve my skills, right? So it's like at that point, and there's no like end in sight, right? I'm just playing to play, which I love the game, but it's like a lot of the good players quit, and a lot of the good players will like quit and come back over the years. But it's just like you might have years where it's like the people just aren't up to your level, you know what I mean? And that's not to brag or anything. It's like there were people that could beat me, but they just don't play anymore, you know what I mean? But it's also it's just like a time thing, it's like I want to play other games. I want to get invested in other games and stuff. But it is the only game that you'll ever hear me say I was good at, okay? I will not say that with any other game because I would be lying. That's my one game that I'll say I was good at, and that's it. That is the one game. Because yeah, I'm just other games I'm just trash, okay? I'm just a trash can laying on the floor, soaking up the fumes, you know what I mean? I'm just chilling. Now I might still I love competitive games, so I'll play competitive games, but I won't claim to be good. Even if I am good, I won't claim to be good because I just don't. I feel like that's a bad mindset to have anytime you're playing games like that. Ooh, EverQuest. I've thought about playing that new EverQuest, Monsters and Memories or whatever, but honestly, it kind of feels just so. Kind of feels a little bit boring, but it kind of looks cool too at the same time. I never played EverQuest though. I've heard Dark Age of Camelot's good. Yeah, I played some PlanetSide. I don't know. I never got too into PlanetSide. I think I played PlanetSide 2. I never got too into it though. It's like when I taught my son how to play Counter-Strike, I wolfed his butt. Yeah, that's how it goes. Now he's about as good as you. Counter-Strike's fun. I never really got into like the actual bomb defusal part of Counter-Strike. Oh, I wonder if Darkfall's up. I've been sitting here talking. I don't know why we even logged on WoW, to be honest. Let's see if Darkfall's up. I kind of want to play some more Darkfall. I'm addicted. I do want to play some Burning Crusade though soon. I kind of want to get to 60. Oh, but I'm so addicted. Oh, it's still red. That's okay. It should be up soon, right? Yeah, we got like 7 minutes. Oh, Eminem? You played a few playtests? I never played, what's it called? EverQuest? That was kind of before my time. My first MMO was RuneScape, and then I played Star Wars Galaxies. I was pretty good at Star Wars Galaxies. But then WoW came out, and after about a year of WoW, I switched to WoW, and then never really turned back until Darkfall came out. Then I played Darkfall. Then I played classic WoW servers like Burning Crusade, stuff like that during the age where there was no classic. I played a bunch of other random MMOs, but not a whole lot. Galaxies was awesome. I played on Bloodfin. I was a little bit late to the party on Galaxies. I played for about like 3 or 4 months before NGE, New Game Enhancement, where they changed to like class, roles or whatever and all of that. Everybody hated NGE, but honestly, I kind of liked NGE. I'm not gonna lie. I understand that it was a completely different game at that point, but my reasoning is the game was much more fast paced, and it just felt like very actiony after that. And the combat was really, really fun, like PvP wise. I didn't really get to play a lot of the before it, but I played enough to where I kind of had a feel for the game, and so I kind of could compare it a little bit. But I don't know, NGE was sick. I just PvP'd all the time. There was actually a bug, or it was like a glitch. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, where you could make yourself permanently flagged PvP, so that you didn't have to do the whole 5-minute queue up with the person or whatever. You would literally respawn at the med bay, already PvP flagged. It was super sick. Me and a couple of my clanmates did it, and yeah, it was just so sick. Me and one guy would just fight outnumbered, like all the time. We'd go to, I think it was Theed, where all the Imperials would hang out, and we were rebels, because there were way more Imperials than rebels on our server, like way more. So we would go there, and we would just play outnumbered, and then we would spawn at the med bay, and then like continue to fight and kill. It was so much fun. Galaxy is so much fun. Have you ever tried the emulator? I've thought about it. I've looked into it. I was debating trying it before all of the Burning Crusade news and Darkfall and stuff like that. I was actually debating trying it probably like 2 months ago or something. I was looking into it, and I was like, I might want to try some Star Wars Galaxy. One of the servers is on NGE, so I was like, ooh, that looks fun. But that's gonna have to be for another year, another day, because I got 2 other MMOs that, oh, server's up. I got 2 other MMOs I gotta play, so that's unfortunate timing, but the Galaxies is so sick. I used to play Medic, and it was just sick. It was so fun. I did a lot of PvP back in that day, though. Pretty much all I did. I did a little bit of farming, like Deathwatch Bunker and stuff. I would do some of. The one thing I didn't like, though, is you had to. Oh, am I still like logged in? Could not connect. The server might not be fully up yet. So there was a point where I don't even know how to explain it, but you had to aim all your shots during NGE. You had to like actually have your crosshair while you're shooting your freaking rifle. You had to sit there and like hold it down and actually aim your bullets at the crosshair. And then I don't know why they did it, but they changed it to where you could like toggle lock on or something. And so it would just like, you would pick a target or something, and it would just, all your bullets would just lock on, and you just held on the trigger. It was so stupid. I was like, why did they do that? It was the dumbest thing ever. But I was like, whatever. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, because like your auto attacks, like you just need to, I don't know, it was really dumb, because it just like took out that skill, and it wasn't like the most important thing ever, but it's like it kind of made a little bit of a difference. Like if you actually hit more of your shots than them, it made a little bit of a difference. It wasn't a massive difference, but I thought it was so stupid. I don't know why they did that. You like healers? Yeah. Kind of. I mean, I kind of got, I guess, honestly, I kind of got roped into playing healer a lot of times. And WoW was kind of the same thing. But I'm glad, because I really liked Priest, and I played Shadow Priest for 3 years, or all the way till Wrath of the Lich King, and then I didn't play after Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't play Kata and beyond. But yeah, I played Shadow Priest the whole time. I actually didn't respec a single time until I think Wrath. I just played Shadow Priest. So, but I do like healers. I mean, healing's fun. I like tanking a lot in WoW now. Tanking is a lot of fun. Honestly, DPS is kind of boring these days. Healing's at least like a little bit exciting. Planetside 1 is a medic, yeah. Make it or break it for me as well. I mean, I didn't quit over it. You know, I didn't quit over it. It's just really I quit because all of the people I was playing with in Galaxies went to WoW because WoW came out. And so I was like the last holdout. They had all been playing like way sooner. I didn't start playing WoW till a year after WoW had come out. Maybe 9 months, but like somewhere around there. And so, which, you know, and overall worked out good. It's just, it was, you know, a little bit sad to see everybody jump ship to WoW, and then Galaxies kind of slowly started trickling off and eventually died. But, you know, that's just the way she goes. I mean, WoW was the best MMO to ever. I mean, WoW, no, it's the best MMO ever, probably. We're back on. We're back on. I mean, you could say Darkfall, but like, as far as like statistically and just taking out opinions, WoW is probably the best MMO ever made. Classic WoW. Retail WoW is hot doo-doo, to be honest, for me. I mean, retail WoW is still super popular, but classic WoW, the three classics is the peak of WoW, player wise, like just what do you call it, pop culture wise, all of that. I mean, they had WoW commercials back in the day. Yo, appreciate the follow, Ogmir. About the expansion, mind control P. So I was a night elf priest, and I would sit on the BRD chains, and I would be shadow melded on the chains. I would wait for somebody to walk by, and after they would like walk by, I would mind control them and then jump them into the lava and kill them. That was my favorite pastime in WoW, back in classic, or well, original vanilla WoW. I mean. Ah, WoW came out same week as EverQuest 2. Interesting. Yeah, Lich King was good too. Lich King was good. Oh, falling in on me. I did miss the raids. Wasn't as satisfying. I mean, I don't know. I've played some retail WoW, but like I played a little bit during Warlords, and it was like fun, but it also was kind of trash in a lot of ways. Kind of garbage in some ways. Kind of good in some ways, kind of trash. And then I never really played retail after that. I've, you know, very slightly played here or there, and just never really felt that fun. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, if there wasn't anything else, you know, I've thought about playing it for like Mythic and stuff like that. Seems kind of interesting, or I don't know. Like some of the things that are in retail WoW are kind of cool that I haven't really tried, but I just don't. I don't know. With Classic being out and stuff, I don't see myself ever really playing a lot of retail or anything. What was I running out of? Maybe sulfur? Oh, I mean, this is probably a good amount of reg. Oh, that did not pull. It did lizard on a stick. I swear. It's so stupid. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Look. Lizard on a stick. I'm hovering over Mandrake. Like, what is that? It like does that whenever you. Hey, look at that. When you first click on the tab, I swear it's bugged. I was losing my mind the other day. I was like, why do I have all of my lizard on a sticks in my bag? I don't know why I'm keeping these. It's just I just like them. I like my lizards on the sticks. Wait, do I not have a helmet? The heck am I doing? Guess I didn't grab a helmet. Freaking lizard on a stick, man. They don't want to stay in my bank. They're trying to escape. They're trying to escape. They can't though. I don't know if there's any recipes that use it, but I don't know. I just like them. You know, I get them early on. It just reminds me of when I first started Darkfall, killing goblins. You know, just got that feel. I like when the best PvP gear is actually raid gear. Me too. Burning Crusade has a really nice balance of that. Because like you don't have to have the raid gear, but like you can have a raid, like 4 sets of raid gear and 4 sets of PvP gear, and that's technically like the best possible PvP gear you can have. I mean, but you don't have to have it, you know what I mean? Because you do lose out on a little bit of resilience or whatever it is, which is like the PvP stat. But pretty cool. Actually, did I get food? I probably didn't get food. Yeah, I gotta go back. Need more cakes. Felt like I was missing something. But Burning Crusade is a really nice balance of that. Because like the raid gear is still pretty useful in PvP. I mean, Classic is like that as well, vanilla. Like, you know, having some good pieces of raid gear is nice as well. I just like how the arenas are in Burning Crusade too. Burning Crusade is probably my favorite, you know, time during WoW. Oh, you play WoW for PvP? I used to play WoW for PvP, like only. But now I kind of just play WoW for PvE, to be honest. But I do want to do some arenas and stuff and some PvP in Burning Crusade. You keep them as trophies? Yeah, yeah. The goblin trophies, you know what I'm saying? It's the goblin trophies. Let's grab some food. Now we got 4. Ooh, this black bull is brutalized. Yeah, maybe we'll put this one away. Get us a fresh black bull. Yeah, it's good to have PvE incentives for the game for sure, or for PvP too. Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand when like you're like a PvP player and you don't want to do the PvE, so that can be a little bit, you know, frustrating. But I think it's overall it's like pretty healthy for the game to you know, it's nice when it's not like mandatory, but it is a nice little like thing you could do. Oh yeah, Disc Priest is so fun. Disc Priest is so fun. PvP. Arenas and PvP, Disc Priest is so fun. Honestly, healer and like arenas, super fun. And PvP is super fun. That's where healers really get fun. I mean, in PvE, they can kind of be fun, but I mean, you're basically just looking at people's health bars most of the time. Which can be fun or it can be boring. Really, the only reason I kind of like it sometimes is it's just very relaxing and like chill, you know? Sometimes you just want to chill and like turn off your brain and like it's not your fault. You're just looking at the health bars and healing, you know what I mean? And not your fault. Or it is your fault because I mean you're the healer, you should have healed him. But I don't mind that, the responsibility, I guess. That's why I love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure Frost Mage is really fun in arenas. Druid's fun. I mean, gosh, all the classes are really fun in Burning Crusade. I think we're gonna go back to this spawn and farm a little bit more. I don't know what else to farm really. I want to farm those Raven standards, but I think unless Unless I've got another person with me, I just don't see myself being able to farm the Ravens because everybody's farming them. And they're farming them with multiple people, and it's just too tough as solo. I mean, we had a good attempt, but if all three of them had been there, like I wouldn't have even had a shot in that fight. Which is not to say that I won't try again. It's just the thing is like we could go there and we could kill. Let's say we even kill 2 people or something. Oh, someone here. I need to buff up. Someone's here. Or they're shooting. They might be shooting at me. They might be shooting at me. It'd be kind of crazy for somebody to already be here, though. Rush shooter is pretty cool. BC, you get the tree form, which is pretty dope. Add me. My friend. Oh, friend code on Steam. Okay. Oh, that deer scared me. What you doing there, deer? Bro, I don't know what I thought that was, but I just poked over and I saw something. I was like, oh my gosh, something's on me. All right, I'll try to add you. I can't like select it. There we go. I had to open up my Steam. Hold on. Forward to playing in Darkfall, which yo, appreciate that. Where's hardware survey? I don't want to do that right now. If I can remember how to add someone. There we go. Code. I added you. Yeah, I'd definitely be down. You're also welcome to join our guild. I mean, it's just me and like one friend and well, like 2 friends, one that doesn't really play, and then we also have another YouTube chatter that joined. So, but I don't know if it's gonna be a real guild type thing, but yeah. But if you want to, you can. We're called Tempered Few. You can just apply, and I'll accept you. I'll just accept whoever. I'm kind of leaning towards. Is this not? Where's like the other way to look at this? I forget. Oh, it's here. It's got its own tab. Yeah, here we go. Tempered Few. But yeah, I'll accept you and all that. But I'm definitely liking, kind of leaning more towards the idea of maybe trying to ally with somebody, maybe recruit a few people or add a few people along the way. Be like kind of a low-key, small group. No grand plans, just, you know, playing the game. Have somewhere to chill, maybe some people to play with if you need to farm some harder mobs or something. You're welcome to join now. The only thing I didn't find is the guide is spells like Tornado and Meteor Strike. Are they useless? It's not that they're useless, it's just I left them off the guide because like people don't really use those spells. And it's not really that they're useless, it's just like I tried to just give all the important spells, the spells that I personally use and that most everybody does use. They're there, you can use them, you can try them, it's just they're not super used, right? Not to say they're super bad or anything, it's just, yeah. Some spells are kind of bad though, so keep that in mind. There are some spells on there that are kind of bad that I didn't mention. Tornado, the problem with Tornado, like I'll give you an example. Tornado is bad because if you are casting a spell, so Tornado does an AoE damage around you, right? So you have to cast it, and it does AoE damage around you, around your character. Now, the reason it's bad is because you don't really want to have your staff out if somebody's that close, because you want to pull out your melee weapon, because they're going to be meleeing you, and if they're Destroyer, they're going to be doing 40% more damage to you in melee. Oh, this thing will not get off me. So yeah, it's bad in that way, and that's kind of an example of like why a spell could be bad. Because you don't want somebody just sitting there meleeing you while you're casting a spell, right? And then now that's not to say like you couldn't use it. It's terrible or anything. It's just like it wasn't really worth me putting in the like important spells section and stuff. And honestly, there's some spells that shouldn't even be in the important section, like Mana Drain. You probably shouldn't use. I didn't mention it in the video, because you could use it. The problem is with Mana Drain, for example, is it doesn't give mana back to you. It just drains their mana. Now, what you could be doing is hitting them with a spell and taking away their health, right? Mana is probably the least important stat to have while you're PvPing, right? Like, you can afford to not have a lot of mana. You can't afford to have not a lot of health, right? So it's just like priorities there. And Mana Drain doesn't give you any mana, right? So that's like another spell that honestly is kind of useless, right? Like it's not super bad, but it's not as good as the other spells, right? You shouldn't use it over other spells. You have a limited amount of time to get off whatever spells you want to get off, right? So you have to prioritize what you want to cast when you want to cast it, and what spell is important in that moment, right? If you're low health, you got to prioritize heals. If you're low on stamina, you got to convert to get some stamina back. If you're getting, if you're pushing somebody and the pressure's on, and they're lower than you, you might want to push melee, or maybe you want to be casting damage spells to keep up the pressure. Just whatever, stuff like that. And that's play stylistic stuff too. Well, yeah, right. Doesn't mean the spells are completely useless. It's just they're just not as good as some other spells. Now, Missile Fury, I'm not too sure on. I mean, I'd have to test it out a little bit more. I don't know anybody that uses it. I've never really used it. I've probably tried it out a few times over the years, but I don't know. I feel like I'd have to see, but I feel like you place that spell or something weird. I don't know. I forget how that spell works. Also, Healing Chant. I talked about Healing Chant, and I basically said not to put it on your bar, right? That's another example of a spell that's like, sure, it could have its uses, but it's just you would rather be doing something else with your time, essentially. Request an invite? Okay, I'll add you in a sec. I'll give you access to the guild bank as well. There's some black bolts, there's some studded sets, stuff like that in there too. You can take whatever you want. I don't see the application. You might have to like submit it. It might take a second though as well. I think you have to click like submit, which sometimes confuses people. Not confuses them, but sometimes you just miss it, right? I don't know, or it's just not coming through. I don't know. It might take a minute, I don't know. I'll get you in there though. There's not a lot in the clan bank, but you're welcome to take whatever. I mean, there's nothing too crazy in there. There's a bunch of drakes. I'll try to put some stuff in there for people to use. don't really think about it, but am I 0 encumbrance? Oh yeah. Oh, I guess that's why I made the specific arrangement of studded and stuff is perfectly under the 20 encumbrance. Yeah, we don't plan to like take any holdings or have a holding or anything like that. So I'm hoping maybe to ally with some clan or something eventually. I don't know if people really ally though. They might want us to like merge and actually join them or something. Which I don't know if we'll do that if that's the case. Just I'll have to figure that out down the road. For now though, like I'm not doing anything clan wise for now for a while, so that's something for the future potentially. If we do anything like that. Appreciate it. Yeah. Ah, it's all good. It's there to be taken and used, you know what I mean? Whatever I put in there is like excess, you know what I mean? So it's not like it's anything crazy. Like a lot of times I'll, like that studded stuff, I made like 20 sets or something because I was leveling up. Tailoring. I kept 10 for myself, put 10 in there, you know what I mean? And I'm not even going to use the 10 that I have, alright? So I can always make more, so that's kind of the thing. I would just say don't take like too much, so that there's some for other people and that kind of thing. But you're all good, it don't matter. There's not a whole lot in there worth taking, to be honest. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I meleeing? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. In game. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed, I should say. Oh, that was not smart. Forgot what I was farming for a second. Yeah, bro. I mean, the game's super fun. You'll figure stuff out too as you go. You can always ask a new player chat. You can ask an Aegon. You can ask in Discord. The community is pretty nice these days. Oh crap, bro! Quit vampiric touching me. He's touching me. Help. Dude, they should not be allowed to cast Vampiric Touch. Like, that is not fair. That is not fair. Bro, he's so squirrely. Yeah, you're good. You can take whatever. You can put whatever in there. It don't matter. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I mean, there's not very many of us, so it's like you use it away. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably going to be just a lot of stuff that just sits there for a long time. Nobody starts using it. You know what I mean? Which is fine too, but it's whatever. Any rebuff. Sorry for distracting? Nah, you're good, you're good. It's late, so I'm distracting myself. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Ooh. And then I don't think I can do it from here. Oh no, I do it from here. Let's see. We don't even have anything in the other vaults. Yeah, there's nothing in the other vaults. Everything's in Vault 1. So I think you should be good. And then I don't think I can do ranks from here, which is weird. Nah, yeah, I can't do ranks from here, which is so weird. You have to do like some. I gotta go to the old journal system to do it. We don't have a holding though, so it shouldn't matter about ranks or anything. I'll be in Darkfall. Sounds good, sounds good. Play the game, that's where it's at. Appreciate you chilling. Good talking to you.
Good job.
Appreciate that follow, Blixer. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Welcome. Oh. Oh, my food buff's off. I was like, why am I not regaining stamina? Getting tired. These rays are taking forever to level up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I thought he was coming. Oh, I must have been out of range for that one. Holy crap. Should have blocked that. How do you toggle the square with spells to far? It's just for on stream. It's not actually there in game. See? It's not actually in game. It's just I've just cropped this and put it here and made it larger for OBS. You can't actually do it in game, but I'm gonna suggest that be like, you know, a thing. But hopefully they'll make the holy crap. Hopefully they'll make the hotbar modular at some point. That's the same right now. But yeah, I'm sorry to say that that is not part of the game, unfortunately. But I will suggest it to the devs. I've already told it to one dev that was watching the stream the other night. I was like, hey, you know, people seem to like this little hotbar thing that I got down here. I've already mentioned it, but I need to actually put it in the suggestion page in Discord though, to be honest. I've just been playing and doing other stuff. Oh, this is a full health one. Surprised two have spawned here. Oh, this is not good. I really don't want to fight two at once. It's not the one I want to fight either. No, 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 no. Okay. Golly. Things are brutal. Really, if I was just casting a bolt, it'd be much easier, but... trying to level these rays up. Oh, this is random. Ooh, I'm in a bad spot. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Just casted Spell Reflect or stick a sticky back on him. That's what's up. Alright. It's kind of tough. Ooh. When you have to fight both of the Black Knights at the same time. Okay. Got the milestone killed at least. One step. Yeah, these just take too long to kill, to be honest. For it to be like super good money, I feel like 267 is not that great. Now the bellows though are really actually pretty nice. Did we loot this one? I don't know if we looted this one or not. Oh, we must have. I mean, it is pretty good money. If we were to start to bolt, I don't know what bolt we would use, but if we were to start bolting them, it'd be much easier. And somebody suggested arrows, which I could level my arrows up a bit on them. Pretty good idea, actually. Ooh, that's super good for us. Oh, this is all good for us. Let's see if I can do the melee thing on this one. Messing it up a bit. There we go. Yeah, these greater bellows, oh man, they're so good actually because like almost 200 gold, regs, and you have a chance of getting portal shard too. Insane. Ah, he's gonna come for melee on me. I'm just gonna bail immediately. Not dealing with that. What did he hit me with? That did so much damage. I don't know how I missed that. Whirling. This greater bill is already spawned. I'm gonna go turn. I might be dead here. Oh, now there's 3 greater bellows. They're about to firing squad me. Oh, my buffs are down. These mobs are tough. Mainly the Black Knights, and just dealing with the amount of them. Dude, what is... Oh, that backshot did it so much. Oh, that's it so much. That's not good. It was going well until 2 freaking backshots hit me. Oh, and I have a debuff on me. That would probably be why as well. Yes. Dude, I just cannot get my health up. Oh, please don't come melee. We got a bail, we got a bail. Mobs are really tough when they're like all together casting at once and there's no like line of sight. I should have kept the other one alive to hit this one. That didn't matter, he just healed. I get off and go watch our videos and mess around hardball. Catch you in game. Sounds good, Justin. Have fun, man. Have fun. If you ever need any help, you know where to find me. But yeah, I probably won't be on too much longer. We'll kind of see how it goes. Like I'm feeling pretty tired now, but I kind of want to farm these for a little bit longer, make a little bit of gold. I really should try arrows like that one did the same. I think my archery is just not leveled up enough for the arrows. Like, honestly, I'm not even hitting them. And my archery is not high enough. I'm probably using a really crappy bow, actually. Is the other thing. I don't think I've ever. I might have my starter bow on me, actually. I need to get to rank 40 bows. I'll just spam some bolts. Which is really. Look how quick the bolts are going now. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. These mobs are so risky to freaking farm, bro. I'm always just so low. Yo, what up, Blixer? Hello, hello. Catch you in game. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Oh, I've been on later day. Yeah, I feel that. I'm tired. I took a nap today. That's like really the only reason like I'm up so late. But it is starting to hit me. I really need to find that that Black Knight where he went. He's gonna heal up. That might be him. Hopefully that's the one. I'm out of food. That might have been why my stats were just struggling there for a bit. Oh, this isn't the one. That's okay, man. Listen. Dude, that's just so much easier, just bolting them down. Curse Bolt's kind of satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that Bella's coming for me. There's a... No. Oh, I didn't mean to put that. Velronki. Nice. Did I kill any others somewhere else? It's so hard to remember when it gets like late at night. Where I killed mobs or if I killed them. Surprised my greatsword doesn't hit level 5 yet. The last time I looked, it was like pretty close. If there was like just a greater bellows spawn, oh my gosh, they would be so good to farm. Because they're actually so easy. Drop a lot of regs, can drop portal shards, drop like almost 200 gold. Amazing. Three Black Knights! Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, man. Okay, good. We need to get them to not, like, all fight together. I mean, look at those portal shard drops, though. That's crazy. If we can, like... I don't know. Just kill some... If there were, I don't think there is, but if there... Oh, it saw me. I'm gonna try to, like, maybe pull it this way and hope that maybe only one of them will aggro. Try to string them along this way. Oh, there's a greater bellow. Okay, see here, now we only got the one Black Knight. Of course he's gonna push melee though. There we go. Here comes the other one. No, do not start squirreling out. Dang. It's unfortunate. Oh, now he's gonna come to melee. Kinda feel like Maybe that time. I don't know. Sometimes in Darkfall, you just sort of have to sometimes randomly make the decision to just be done. Be done farming the spot you're at. I just feel it, you know? Just feel like we've overstayed our welcome a bit and we need to bail. Besides, I think I want to kind of unwind. I might do a little bit of crafting. I might farm do some harvesting or something around here for a minute. Something like that. We'll see, we'll see. That's a pretty good farm though. We got like, I feel like we got a pretty good amount of portal shards for the time we spent there. Which is cool. Portal shards is just straight up money. Money in our pocket. Plus, we can always use them for the rune book. I need to probably mark some more runes or rune glyphs or whatever. I only got the one spot marked. I probably need to mark some like on the subcontinent. This spawn on the road is so crazy that there's just a spawn, or else a chillborn like on the road. Just a mount killer. Honestly, it's like straight up like robbers on the highway, you know what I mean? Just like ready to mug you. Call them mount killers. Any mob that's just good at sniping your mount is just a mount killer, you know? Aggro's from super far, shoot some super fast bolt or something like that. I don't think we found a chaos chest today. We found 2 one day. Oh, for a second there I thought that was a chaos chest. Like, ooh. We probably won't find one in human lands though, to be fair. Well, that's a pretty good farm. That's a nice little spot. I think if we just spam bolts, that'll be like a lot easier. It'll be a lot easier farm spot, but trying to level spells is very sketchy there. Very, very sketchy. Got some nice loots. Three portal shards there. They're what, 1700? That's like 5k. So we made like 10k right there. That's not including everything else. Just the money and portal shards. Like that seems pretty decent. And we could have obviously be farming those a lot more efficient and faster. These helms are really cool. I don't know. They're not any good, but I just like the way they look. I probably shouldn't be looting too many more of these though. They're just for looks. I figured this was gonna look like that. This if I did it. Alright. Ooh, we're getting some earrings. That's actually kind of nice. I don't think you can craft earrings. So anytime you can get earrings, you want to actually hold on to them, oddly enough. All right. Yo, what up, TJ? Morning, morning. All right, look away, chat. Look away. You didn't see this, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Do a little bit of that. All right, you guys didn't see that. All right, I'm just going to leave those there. Okay. You guys didn't see that. It wasn't me. Didn't see that. All right. Now, I think what I want to do is hit the old get naked button. Yoink. And some of this gear, because I think we swapped out our gear set, so in our bag. And then we should probably get some regs, get ourselves ready for tomorrow. Need a little bit of food. I think we're gonna have to break into our lobsters now. That's fine. Okay. Regs. Let's grab 100 of those, maybe 50, and maybe only like 50 of those. Probably grab 200 of those. I might not need that much, but it's okay. Probably grab 150 of those. We're completely out of bone. Oh, we probably put our bone away. We'll grab, I don't know, 200 bone, 200 ash. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Maybe we'll grab 50 of mandrake. We're all regged up there for tomorrow. Nice. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. All right. So put that in there. Grab our harvest bag. Put on our robe. We have like way too many regs in here. I don't care though. Okay. Okay. Grab a crappy sword. All right. Now, when you're harvesting, you go ahead and hit this button here, and you click this here button, because when you're picking plants, I mean, you're peaceful if you're picking plants, right? I mean, that's how it works. What up, Kazo? I think that's how it works. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some crafting first. Does this have all the crafting stuff? Ooh, I forgot how good Chillborn is. Look at this place. You got the bank. You got all your crafting stuff. This tight, nice little area. It's pretty sick. What was I gonna craft? Harvest Go is a fantastic bag name. Yeah. I don't know. Gotta be gotta have your little harvest bag. Now the only reason I have regs, which I shouldn't really have all of the different types of regs, but when you're harvesting, you're gonna get overweight, right? And then you want to bunny that way you can bunny hop basically. And sometimes you want to have a mount on you as well, because you might want to like until you get overweight, you might want to like ride to a spot, boom, 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 hit it, ride to another spot, boom, 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 boom. You gotta be a little bit careful though, because then people can kill your mount. So, but you know, it is what it is. But if you're peaceful, it's like probably not gonna happen. think I want to make. Let's just grab this. I think I want to finish up Bowery. Also, I should be able to make a blue tail. One more blue tail here. I want to get to rank 40 bows. Knock that out. And that blue tail on the line there. Wait, this isn't... Hold on. Is there no workbench? Oh, there's no... Oh, no, here's the workbench. It got dark all of a sudden. In game. What was I making? I think I was making double strings, right? There it is. I mean, we're pretty close. I don't know how many we need to be making. I just want to get to 40. We can't make rank 40 bows here though. That's the only problem. Alright, we're gonna have to make a lot. I got us 2 points. Make 10 at a time. Make 10 at a time. I'll just cancel if it's looking like we're not gonna need 10. We might not need 10, but nah, whatever. 10. We can't even make rank 40s anyways. We gotta actually no, we can. Wait. Oh, there's not Bowery oh no, there is Bowery Mastery. Oh, that didn't get us there? That's so crazy. Look at that, 99 and sliver. Still didn't get us there? Still didn't get us there? Dude. Okay, we can't make rank 40s without having mastery. That's weird. Weapons are not like this. Actually, you might be able to make... Yeah, I think you can make some rank 40. Like, can you make... Hold on, let me... We can make one rank 40 bow. We need more planks. Oh, no, it does say it. Yeah, crafting. Okay. I swear it didn't say it initially, but yeah. So now we'd have to go to Chaos City and make these rank 40 bows. That's perfect, though. We just ran out of wood. We got like a bajillion bows now. We already had 1 million of them anyways. Like, look how many we already have. Look at that. Oops. Oh, we have a lot of bows. I guess I could put some in the guild bank. I should throw another bag in there. I'm gonna grab a few for myself. Grab 10. Guess we make more bags or something. Bows. There you go. Cool. Throw this away. I wish like you could, if you leave like one of something in the in like your bank, then it'll auto stack. But if not, if you take the whole thing, then it messes up. Double string bows, you're the man. You had to make so many to level it up. So many double string bows. It's funny too, because I like the other bows better, the like assassin bows or whatever, they look cooler. But they do 0.01 less damage or something like that. So double string bows it is. Those will be good for like leveling archery or something like that though. You can just have a bunch of bows you can work through. My steed grass away. And then let me see where we're at with our dailies. We haven't done this at all. 23 hours. So it's rolled over. So this will be for tomorrow's daily, like when I wake up and stuff. So oh, the weekly must have reset today too. Interesting. What about, was it ore? Iron. 10,000 iron. Yeah, all the dailies reset. I was gonna try to do some dailies, but they'll reset, so I don't think I want to do them. You know what I want to do tomorrow though? Check this out. We've been harvesting a lot the past 2 days. Look how much dye material I got. I need to buy some more dye solution too. I need to buy at least up to 70 probably. So I need to buy like 60 more. I believe it's the merchant. It might only be in capital cities. Is it not the merchant? I swear there was like a crafting or something tab. No, because I was at Wolfdale when I bought. Here it is. It's the Arcanist. About 60 of this. Hey, how much gold is that? 6,000 gold. Okay, whatever. We're at 23k. Not bad, not bad. Now we can dye some gear. Actually, you guys want to dye some gear? I haven't dyed any gear yet. I really only have bone, so that's all I can really dye. You want to choose some dyes? I'll let you guys decide. Oh. Let's figure this out. Okay, so we'll pull these in like so. And then let's look at all right, let's get a set of gear. Okay. So I think I want to do a new bone set. Yeah, so let's do this. We'll grab a bag. We'll name it Fancy Bones. Okay, so it's a fancy set of bone. All right. Oh, I don't know why that has a bag in there. Okay. So let's put that in there. That, we need leather. Boom, so we're gonna dye that. We need some shirts and pants. Boom, and we'll figure the rest out later. We just wanna dye this. Okay. All right, so here's all the stuff we can dye, and then let's equip the armor. All right, now close out all that. Red and gray bone gear. The golden ticket. Red and gray. Okay, red and gray. Let's see how this works. I haven't done any dyeing. All right, so we need a color base. I'm not sure how much this makes, but we need a color base. Now, I need to check to see if you can do dye crafting here at probably the alchemy table. Yeah, so we want to do it here because it's going to be more efficient. It's going to get us more XP. And so these are the options. We have gray, ethereal. So we have cyan. So we have green, brown, cyan, and gray. Those are our first options. Now we'll have to level up, right? Now what we can do is we can probably craft, there's no reason not to craft a bunch of color bases until we hit like 25, right? So we might as well craft until we hit 25, right? So that's the first step. Here's dye crafting. Let's just craft one and see, kind of how that goes. Okay, it didn't even move. Now it does it in batches, so there's no way to know. Let's go and do 5. Let's see what that gives us XP wise. Because it might take all of these just to... It didn't move at all. We might have to make the dyes. The color base might not give XP, right? So we're going to stop there, right? And we're going to go ahead and make some dyes and see XP wise what that gives us, right? So we're going to have to make some of these dyes. Now we do have other dyes we've gathered, and you can buy dyes from a vendor. Is it this vendor? Yeah. So there's also these dyes. So I'm not going to do that. Okay, so these are the ones we can make already. So these are our options, basically, until we level up dye crafting. So we've got 4 colors to choose from. So I don't know how the mixing and matching works exactly. But we probably do have quite a bit of this, so let's go grab our pigments. Anyone else having trouble logging in? Not at the moment, Kazuki, excuse me. Are you getting some kind of error? Are you crashing? Is it just not logging in?
Good job.
Yo, appreciate the follow, Kazuki. Thank you. Okay, so we got 4 colors to choose from. Let's see. Let me make sure we have the colors. I hope this is gray that we can use. I have no idea. Apple green. That was definitely one. I don't think we have brown at all. Oh, and cyan. Okay, we don't have a lot of pigments, so we don't have brown. Is Pete? I don't. Oh, and we also have this. We have ancient copper. I think these are kind of rare. I've gotten these from chaos chests and stuff, so I don't really want to use those. Wait, are these the same? These are the same. Wait, what the heck? What just happened? Did y'all see that? I had 2 stacks of 23. What the heck just happened? Am I losing my mind? I swear there were 2 stacks of 23 of Summer Peach all of a sudden, and then it was gone. I tried to stack them, and now... That's so weird. It's a glitch? Oh, okay. I just want to be sure they didn't like dupe somehow, because that would be a big problem if somehow it duped. I would need to like For sure. Go and report that because that would be a big, big, big problem. I think it's just a visual glitch, though. Okay. So we've got 3 colors to choose from. We also could buy the other color. What is it, brown? We could buy brown as well. Like we could just buy dark brown. Okay, it is gray, grave gray. Okay, so we have the 3. I don't know why we don't have any brown, but we don't have any brown. Actually, maybe we do somewhere, and it's just lost in my bags, my bank. So let's see here. Let's see how much pigment we need. Okay, we just need 1 pigment for 2 dyes, right? And we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10. So we need 5. So we're good. We're good. I'm thinking like gray and green could look cool, or gray and cyan. That might look cool. Or like we could do like gray. We could do like a gray base. So like fan braces and leggings, we could do gray. And then maybe the rest of the pieces green, or I don't know. I actually don't know how it works. Open dye window. I have no idea how this works. Let's go next. Oh, we get to choose 2 different colors. Oh, okay. So, okay, that changes things. All right, so can we do hands and feet? We can't do hands and feet. We can't do hands and feet. I don't think. Let me make sure. Had that happen a couple times? Well, that was weird. You duped them accidentally, and now they poofed. Yeah, it like duped them, and then I was confused. And so I tried to stack them, because like I thought maybe I had more than 23. But then they poofed after I tried to stack them. All right, I don't think you can dye the leather hands and feet, all right? So we can't do that. So that means we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9. Wait, no, 3. So we have 8. We have 8 pieces, which means we should probably do like 8 of one color, 8 of another. Or what do y'all think? What kind of combo do we want to do? We could use all 3. We also could buy brown as well if we want to use brown. But I'd rather not spend the money to do that. Let me see how much money it is again. Yeah, it's 500 for 1. So we'd have to buy at least 8. I mean, which isn't that bad. It's 4K gold, but I'd rather just use what we got so we level up and we can use other dyes. We can make other dyes that way. So it's between these 3. We could use all 3, but what do y'all think? What are we thinking? Somebody said something earlier. Let's see. Red and gray. We can't make red. We can't do red yet. But we can use gray. I think gray is good. I think gray and green or gray and cyan. We should have enough. We'll just have to be careful with cyan because we can make like 14 cyan, which should be pretty good. Gray and green? Okay, gray and green. Kind of like that. Okay, gray and green. So what's this clip? Oh, it might actually. Oh, okay. Oh, you clipped the duping thing. Yeah, how did it get to 2 stacks? That's what I'm curious of. I think I accidentally dragged it, or I don't know. It was super weird. Yeah, interesting. What a weird clip. I appreciate you clipping that. That was such a weird thing. All right, so die crafting. Now, do we want to do like a little. Well, I guess we can do 2 colors. Can you do 2 colors on everything? Yeah, 2 colors. Do we just want to do both colors on each piece? Like we want gray and green on every single piece? That would probably look cool. Maybe that's the way. So we're gonna need 8 of each if we do it like that. He wasn't going mad. I was like, I'm tired. Like, at first I thought they were 2 different colors, and I was like, where did this color come from? And then I was like, no, that's the same color. And then I was like, I must have split them somehow. And I must have had more than I thought. I must have split them. But yeah, I don't know. I was tripping. But apparently not. So I guess we want to do not 8. We want to do 4. So we need to make 2 more color bases as well. Need 2 more color bases. And then we want to make 4, because that'll make 8. How much is this going to give us? It's not even moving. It's not even moving. What? Dang, you must have to do a ton of... You must have to do a ton of dies to level it up. This is crazy. I know it does it in batches, but it hasn't even moved. It hasn't even moved! What the heck? Alright, well, whatever. Dang, that sucks. How are we ever going to get to any of these other dies? Man, oh well. It must just take a lot, I guess. Hey, Darkfall. Maybe you have to do it in non-NPC cities? No, because it wouldn't even let you craft it if that was the case. Nah, I know it does it in batches. So maybe we'll get a whole bunch of XP like on the next craft or 2 that we do of it. I don't know. I would have thought we would have gone up a little bit, but whatever. All right, so now I don't know which is which, right? I don't know which. So let's do. I guess let's do. I guess the chess piece. So do we want? See, I don't know how to tell. Like, I guess there's no way to tell without actually doing it. So we might need a little bit extra. So I guess color 1. Do we want all of color 1 to be gray or green? We probably have to just try it. Maybe color 1 is maybe like the base. And color 2 is maybe the accent? I'm not really sure. Do we want like the majority of the piece to be gray or green? And then we'll figure out. Like the background, like the base color. Probably gray, right? Or maybe green. Maybe green. Maybe gray. I'm thinking gray. I don't know which is which, but let's just try gray. We have to try it and see anyways. Okay. I've gotta exit this. Okay. So it's like the rib cage and stuff. It's a little bit hard to see because of my. I can do this. There it is. It's a little bit hard to see, but I think we want the gray to be that, right? I think so. A little hard to see. I think it applied, right? Like this is gray, right? Yeah. Okay, primary. So color 1 is primary. That's what I was looking for. So we want primary to be gray or primary to be green? I think maybe we put green on here and just kind of see like how that looks, right? It's so hard to tell because it's freaking nighttime. Maybe we should have done a different piece too. It looks kind of cool. I wish it was a nighttime though. Is there a fire somewhere maybe? I mean, it's not gonna help very much. Really hard to know. Yeah, I think I like gray as color 1. All right, let's just send it. We can always make more. Let's just send it. All right. We can make it. We can do another set another day or something, tomorrow or something like that. All right. We want gray. And then we want green. And then helmet. Gray. Green. Greaves. Gray. Green. Girdle. Gray. And green. Van braces. Gray. Green. Leggings. Gray. And green. And then elbow guards. All right. Nice. Dude, the dye system's so sick. Hey. Looky there, looky there. Hold on. It's so hard to see at night. That looks pretty cool. It almost looks like studded in a way. I think it also would have been cool the other way too. Green and then gray highlights. It's so hard to tell though, because I've seen bone armor on an orc that was all green, and I swear. Oh, okay, I see. It was all green, like this, like right here, this orc. It was like all green. I think he did both colors green. Oh, the sun's coming out. It must be this color green. Oh, this looks sick. Oh, this looks so sick. Hold on. Oh, yeah. This looks sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks dope. It doesn't even really look gray. It's like tan or something. Oh, yeah. I want pure black. I think there is black. Let me look. Dude, this set looks sick. Look at like the little... There's like little green glowy dots. And there's like a little green glowy triangle. And the shoulders. Like, it's almost like they sort of glow when the light hits them certain ways or something. On the shoulders, those little half circles. It's like kind of dark too. It's almost like, I don't know. That's pretty cool. That turned out really well. Let's see what they got. So copper, aquamarine, lime, peach, red, yellow, royal purple, sky blue, chocolate brown, jade, marsh teal, periwinkle, blood red, blue, lemon, blue, orange. Ooh, sunset. Ooh, sunset orange. Yeah, they should have black and white dyes, would be sick. I wonder why they don't. They have brown. Ooh, look at that teal. Ooh, lemon, moonlight lemon. I bet that looks sick. Wait, so how do these, oh, lotus yellow. How do these people have these colors? Like that one guy's gear is yellow. Maybe they got it from drops. Cause I've gotten some of these other colors from. Oh, I took it off. I've gotten some of these other colors from Chaos Chest. Like all of these I've gotten from Chaos Chest. Ice Dragon Blue, Ancient Copper, Demonic Dusty Plum, Noble Periwinkle. And then obviously there's some ones that you get. I'm assuming these are all the ones that you can actually like die craft and stuff. We got some lush lime. It sucks I'm not getting experience though. I mean, somebody, I don't know, we'll have to make more. It could be in batches. Like a lot of the crafting, especially, it like goes up in batches, right? So you don't actually know how much it's gone up. It's like a little bit frustrating sometimes. But I would have thought with making those color bases and making like those dyes, it would have gone up a little bit. But I have no idea. Maybe it's bugged or something. Yeah, this set looks super sick. Turned out pretty well. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Definitely better in the sunlight. At night, it kind of looks like kind of plain. Which is a little bit plain, but it's like pretty cool for the first dye. Let's put our dye stuff away. I love this dye system though. This is sick. Let's put our pigments back. All right, let's do. Don't really want to wear this out yet. But now we have it all here. Fancy bones. Put that on the front page there. We'll have to wear that out. Put our harvesting stuff back on for if we want to harvest. All right, when we get on tomorrow. Look like a acid alphar, close to a swamp hag. Yeah, and it fits alphar super well too. Are you using a full bone set? Yeah, it's a full bone set. There's some gear you can't dye. I wish you could dye studded. But I don't think you can dye studded. Could be wrong, but it doesn't like give you the option. Like maybe if I was to do this. Yeah, see, you can't dye studded. Which studded would look so sick if you could dye studded. I really like studded, the way a lot of studded gear looks on some characters. Some races, I guess. Yeah, there's some gear you can't dye, and all we really had was a bone set. We just have bone and studded. We don't really have any other like gear. We need to buy maybe some like, I don't know, maybe some full plate, or scale. I don't know. We might make a dwarf soon, and we might level up armor smithing on our dwarf, and then we'll have more gear options to dye. Yeah, I'm not sure why it wasn't going up though. The skill. It's either bugged or something. I don't know. It might just be batched. It might just be like we need to make a bit more and it'll shoot up a bit. We just didn't make enough or something. I don't know. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. I'll have to look in the Discord. Maybe it's bugged or I don't know. Or we might just have to craft a few more and then all of a sudden it'll go up by like 5 or something like that. That tends to happen sometimes. Like the crafting just looks like it's not going up, but you make like one more and then all of a sudden it batches and it goes up by a bunch. Oh, okay. So we have this set, which is our dyed set. Super cool, super cool. We could definitely do more dyes as well. We only have so many options is the tough part. We don't have so many options. We just have the 3. We could use these, but I'd like to get like 8 or 10 so we could do like a full set. And I'd like to dye some better gear with these as well. Like maybe when we get some like infernal or full plate pieces, we could dye some of these colors. But really the main like bone and stuff set is gonna be gonna have to be some of these other colors that we have more of. But we have a lot of dye material stuff from harvesting in the past few days. We can do a bunch. Oh, you did see it move a tiny bit? Yeah, it does it in batches. So, I mean, maybe the tiniest sliver. 0.01. Yeah, so technically it moved a tiny little bit. But it does it in batches. It doesn't actually show you. And then all of a sudden it'll go up to like 2 or 3. But you're right, it did technically move. You know what we could do just to see? Yeah, because we know we're gonna have to make more anyways. Because I bet the color base is giving us XP. I doubt that it wouldn't be. Let's try it. Let's just make one at a time. See? It just went to 2. We made 2 and it went to 2. It does it in batches, I'm telling you. It straight up does it in batches. Yeah, so that's good to know. So let's make 2 more because that's another 8 of one. Yeah. Okay, good. It's not bugged. We like just didn't make quite enough. It is a long grind though. That's for sure. That's really good to know that it isn't bugged. Broke color bases there, I guess. We'll put our color base in the corner. I guess we can, yeah, maybe like this. There we go. Very nice. Well, that's super cool. Very, very cool. Dying is very cool. Hopefully you'll be able to do it on all the gear eventually. Our vitality is almost maxed, but I wanted to check this before I got off. Because we have the vitality title, but I'm hoping, okay, good. This shows what our actual vitality is at. So we still want to meditate vitality. We almost have 100k meditation points. That's insane. Yes, we want this to get to 100, and then we'll be at 106. So we got almost 4 days before this is done. Then we'll probably start meditating strength. Yeah. Well, yeah. Or intelligence. I don't know. Maybe intelligence. One or the other. And honestly, wisdom's like almost there, which is crazy. And then eventually dexterity. Just wanted to check that, make sure that worked right. All right. Longest grind in the game is die crafting. Honestly, it might have the normal rates or something like that. I don't know. It might jump up in batches. It might not be that bad. We'll see. But it might be like a slower rate than all the others. Like it might not have gotten updated rate wise, but who knows. But anyways, there are my guides that I have out right there. Feel free to go check those out if you're a new player or returning player and you need a little bit of guidance, whether it be with just getting started with the Ultimate New Player Guide or your spells and bindings. I've got a video on that as well, which walks through my personal bindings, and I got a spell spreadsheet for you in there that shows like it's got an index, shows you regs, mana cost, what it does, icon of the spell, all that good stuff in the categories, and it's got different pages for important spells, debuffs, stuff like that, utility spells, and it's also got a damage spell selector, and so you'll be able to like choose which damage spells you might want to run. You can pick like 1 or 2, and then obviously you want to have all your rays on there. And then it walks through all my bindings, and it goes over a lot of like things involved with the bindings. It also goes over the weapon bar slot, so you can check that out if you want to. Nice, great stream by the way. Yo, appreciate it. Yep, that's gonna be it for me. So I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll try to stream some more tomorrow. No guarantee.
Good job.
I haven't been streaming every single day. I'll appreciate that follow, Aflux. Welcome. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know, we're not streaming every single day, but I am getting a bit more consistent streaming, so we'll keep streaming. And I do have an idea for a couple of videos. I've got about 3 ideas, 1 series, 2 other ideas for a video. So, well, yeah, 2 to 3. So we'll have to start working on that pretty soon. So keep your eyes out for that. Sub to the YouTube, follow the channels and all that if you want to keep up to date with the videos when they're coming out and stuff. So thanks for tuning in, y'all. I appreciate y'all, and we'll see y'all next time. See you tomorrow. Good night. God bless. Peace out. See ya. Goodbye.